Welcome, friends. Been listening to the fires all day, but trying to take care of personal affairs as much as I could. And it's time to go live because we have level 3 go now evacuations for the lower fire, which should be.
I haven't got an estimate on acreage from Evac, but I'm looking at 20 to 30 acres. The fire swapped over on the north side of 299.
North side of 299. Highway 299 west of Reading. We're trying to get new details here. Sorry, friends. I'll try to get a word in when I can. So the thumbnail image of today is this new fire that's over in Shasta County. So Falcon's View webcam.
Reading, lower IC, that's affirmative. 2 integration modules and 2 hose modules to Lower Springs and 299. And for location purposes, I'm just north of 299 on Lower Springs into the Salt Creek Highlands.
Okay. This was a structure fire spread to vegetation. Air attacks over it. Hello, Evac, you win the prize for being first today.
Grass Valley. Standby, no lead. 6-4 trainee is en route from Mather with a 45-minute ETA. I'll check to see who's on scene right now.
Once again, this was a structure fire. It spread to vegetation. This is on Lower Springs Road. That's why it's called the Lower Fire, just west of Reading. We just got confirmation it just slopped over Highway 299. So there's a hard closure requested for Highway 299. Don't go there unless you're leaving, of course. So they have new mandatory evacuation orders. The description of the video. Hi, Isaiah. Thanks for being here. The description of my video is a link to Watch Duty, which has your latest breaking evacuation orders. And I couldn't fit any more words in the description of the video. But hey, Christopher, what's up? So once again, we got the standard. If you would like to donate to keep us ad-free and on the air, the pinned chat message is the best way to do that. Of course, super sticker and super chat, especially if you want to get my attention, is one of the best way to do that. Thank you, everybody, for helping us with the laptop donation drive and the fund to go take the show on the road to California. I want to visit really soon. And that's, oh boy, we got lots of... Hey, Kate Garcia, welcome. I'm trying to, I'm trying to juggle multiple fire situations. We have the Summit Fire in Calaveras County to check on too, but this is like the newest, latest breaking, escalating situation, which is looking kind of bad.
Traffic for repair group 2 on command.
So this is the main one of concern, just west of Reading. And it was a structure fire. It spread into vegetation. Highway 299 is closed. There's a mandatory go now, grab your keys and go. But please think of your neighbors. Let them know. Dial them up, friends, right now. Let them know that there is a fire in their backyard just west of Reading on Lower Springs Road and at 299 because it's moving pretty rapidly. Where this may get out of hand because there's limited daylight here to hit this with aircraft. So it's moving pretty quick. Remember, put people in your car before suitcases. And make sure your neighbors know about this, that their car starts and that they can leave. Please call the Shasta County Sheriff's Office and let them know about anybody that they should do a welfare check on who may have trouble leaving, have, animals, livestock that may be home alone right now, or, medical issues. Or transportation issues. Remember, call the non-emergency number for Shasta County. And if you know anybody who may need help evacuating. Hey, SB Kathy. Yes.
That, it blew away.
My family's doing better, thanks. My mom's doing way better. So she'll come over tomorrow, I hope. Yes, there's Nate Hawley. I'm trying to get to that too. We have multiple fires to
multiple 4 guys around it. It worked out pretty well.
I'm trying to. If you know of a good thing to listen to, I'm looking for a radio so we can monitor what's going on in Douglas County, Oregon. I just wanted to let people know, Redding's a pretty big place, and this is a pretty big deal.
9-3, Papa Golf, back to you.
That Shasta County is advising mandatory evacuation orders for Victoria Highlands Drive, Lower Springs Road, south of Highway 299, and it's slopped over 299. It's already crossed it. So this will blow up and change really rapidly. So you're listening to it, Nate? Okay, can you tell me which exact broadcastified channel it is so we can try to monitor that too? And please type in any updates because we just had some situations blow up in Oregon as well. And there is a summit fire in Calaveras County, but it keeps chewing through retardant, but aircraft was hitting that for the last several hours. The good news is that the one that was in downtown Douglas County, the one that was in Grants Pass, was put out, but east of Canyonville and Myrtle Creek on highway by Tiller, Oregon, what is this highway? Tiller Trail Highway. There's a level 3 evacuations. Do we have an image though? Is this just a picture? Oh, source is Douglas Forest Protective Association. So that's a pretty big deal as well. So help us crowdsource this information for as best we can. This is more than one person can handle. I have a couple of my mods that have just had the computers crash and stuff on them, and so they're doing the best they can for cell phones. Good seeing you, Isaiah. Yeah, they're making good progress in the slop over north of 299. Good. Yeah, it was right in your town, Nate. Oh, geez, yeah. So yeah, thank you. Whenever you guys do an update, just remember which fire it is, which state it's in, and then followed by the update and where you got the info if you can. Thank you so much for helping us keep track of this. This is a lot more than just me and Mops can handle. So, Ann B, hey, welcome. I just posted info on your California Fire Facebook page. Yeah, emergency alerts going off like crazy. I still am in the middle of doing things. This is Ann's page, guys. If you want to join Northern California Facebook, wildfire and flood awareness. Yeah, she's a wonderful resource. Thank you, Ann, for being here. So,
affirmative for the staging area. The ITP is just to the north on the entrance in to Salt Creek Highlands in an empty lot.
We've had some pretty amazing splashes here of some of the aircraft. That was my, this is here at northwest of Redding. That's what my thumbnail of today is. You're downtown, Northern Wildfire and Flood page, downtown Redding. Yeah, I bet you can see this. And remember, if you guys have watch duty, which everybody should have, hit the camera button and take pictures, and this will help citizens and the fire crews know what the fire looks like from different places. You can always submit photos directly to watch duty anonymously, or you can claim them. It's just a little black camera button. It's kind of hidden, but it's there in the watch duty app. ACV says see a new plume by O'Neill, but Interstate 1 in Oregon on satellite. Yeah, that is what the next one we're trying to figure out about, the Rainville fire in Douglas County, which is southeast of Tiller. So we've got lots and lots to try to cover right now. Also, there's air tankers and the like that are headed out to the somewhat new Boise fire of today, which is in Humboldt County. I tried very hard to listen to Humboldt County. I could not find any scanner radio. They occasionally mention it here on Northern California Major Incident, but it's been really difficult to get any info. Yeah, exactly. New day. There is a big round of lightning that has that hit August 5th and 6th. The ones that caused the fire by this is like the third round of major lightning storms that had hit Oregon just before the park incident started. I had been live with for 2 weeks covering the Eastern Oregon and lightning storm fires. So
on command 4.
round 3 was August 5th and 6th, which started the fire, the Elk Lane fire by Madras, for example, and so many others. So they just blew up today. We have winds and extremely dry conditions in Oregon that are pretty non-typical of the state, but it is summer. We do have a couple dry weeks of the summer. It's just one of those bad years, you know. And thank you, New Day, if you can also help us keep track. I've got the flight tracker. They don't have aircraft enough for everyone right now. So take
Do you guys have anybody interior here at the kind of head where it's smoking the most?
Saker 910 is headed to the Boise, which is in Humboldt County, which has
probably lay a few drops interior and just kind of cool off that real hot ash for you if you want.
What I believe we're hearing is the lower fire, which is west of Redding here, just west of Redding. Oh. In good news, you can barely see the Crozier.
We'll get them back over to you.
In good news, you can barely see the Crozier fire on the cams. It's much more mild today, and they did really good just before I went live. Oh, and Kern County has the blue fire, which has mandatory evacuations too.
I'll just put a nice low coverage on it, just kind of dribble it through there.
But there's just all kinds of fun and excitement today for California and Oregon.
We'll just kind of do a real light coverage and just kind of drizzle it down through here.
So we have good eyes here on the one by Redding. We have no eyes on the Boise that I could tell. It's hidden in Humboldt County, and they only occasionally talk about it. Sorry about the awful sounds, but Northern California major incident is like 5 channels rolled up in one, and some of them have horrible sounds. If you guys can help keep an eye out, we can't listen to more than one channel at once about what's going on in Douglas County. That would be awesome. So that one, the biggest problem of Douglas County is the Rainville fire. That's by Tiller, Oregon, off of Highway 1. So that one is pretty serious. Let's see. The Boise fire in Humboldt and Siskiyou County has mandatory evacuations there. Plus the Rainville fire in Douglas County, southeast of Tiller, Oregon, has mandatory evacuations. And at just a little bit, Douglas County Sheriff's Office went live.
This is Lieutenant Brett Odell with the Douglas County Sheriff's Office. I previously notified you that there were some evacuation notices being issued in the Tiller Trail and Drew area for a report of a active wildfire. We are currently in the process of evacuating residents. So here is our current evacuation notices as of 3:56 p.m. on Saturday, August 10th. All residents on Croom Ranch Lane and all homes on Devil's Knob Road in the Tiller and Drew area, you are now in a level 3 go now evacuation notice. This means that there is significant danger in the area, and it is being advised that you evacuate your home and leave your home immediately. Again, just to recap, there is an active wildfire in the area of Tiller and Drew. This is a very fast-moving fire, according to fire personnel on scene. They are requesting a level 3 go now evacuation notice for all homes on Croom Ranch Lane as well as Devil's Knob. We'll continue to provide updates as they become available.
Okay, I figure him saying that real quick would be a lot quicker than me trying to read stuff on watch duty. So I don't know. There's a huge response there, but it's also pretty serious. So anybody listening to Douglas County, if you have updates about new Brand new. Hey, Angela, welcome. Brand new information about the Rainville fire in Douglas County. That is not one that I believe we have any sort of camera view on. But do let me know if I'm wrong. So we're trying to cover the Kern County Blue Fire, which has mandatory evacuations. We have eyes on that. We do not have eyes on, I believe, the Rainville in Douglas County, Washington, or Douglas County, Oregon, excuse me, which is by Tiller. I don't know why they don't just name things better than that. We have the breaking news situation just west of Reading with mandatory evacuations on the lower fire. And we have two good cameras. Okay, it's 200. Thank you, Nate Hawley, for keeping us informed. 200 to 300 acres. Trouble getting. Thank you, Spyman, formerly known as Big Dog, the artist formerly known as Big Dog, coming to help us.
Copy, returning to DT 34 at 1657.
Now, this new Boise fire in Humboldt has stolen Tanker 910 away from us. It just left Medford to go down to the Boise fire in Humboldt. I have no idea what started the Boise fire near Humboldt, in Humboldt County. So near Bar, sort of, in Orleans. So we have no ears on that either. There's no radio to listen to, except occasionally here in Northern California, a major incident. They will talk about it, like mostly aircraft checking. So don't even bother with Humboldt County law enforcement and fire EMS. It's not talking about it. So, So we've got that one. We got the Rainville. Thank you so much for keeping us informed, Nate. 200, 300 acres. They're not sure. Mandatory evacuation southeast of Tiller.
Return to McClellan.
Some aircraft just took off from.
Copy that. Lead 6-4 canceled, and we are returning to McClellan.
No copies, and it is Mendocino copy. 10 past out the north.
Okay, some of the lead planes were getting relief, so some of them were landing so that others could take off with, pilots going fly so many hours a day. So I don't know why one was just canceled.
Basically, the stuff right off my nose, just on the left side of the north side of the road there.
I think they're talking about Reading here.
Airfield on tack.
There's a flurry of aircraft taking off from Reading. So help me keep track of what's going on.
51, Charlie.
The blue fire is going on down in Kern County, and that does not look like a fun time either. So this is what's going on in Kern County. I'm hoping some Kern County people will check in. This is the worst thing that could have happened to the Park Fire and the Crozier, because all kind of resources just got stolen from it again. So at Calaveras County,
Can you place a call to myself?
with today's late-breaking Summit fire, they slammed it with aircraft, but it kept chewing through their retardant lines and escalated in how fast that was spreading. So we have all kinds of fun and prizes. What, NB? You have watch duty, but every time you shared their info, Facebook bans your post due to misinformation? What? Oh, for crying out. You know what? Facebook banned me for 24 hours saying that sharing the Mulhern County Sheriff's Office, information, they want information on the arsonist who started the Cow Valley fire to come forward. I shared that, and sharing the Mulhern County Sheriff's Office got me blocked for 24 hours on Facebook for sharing spam and misinfo. So there's something terribly wrong with Facebook. That's why officials need to stop using social media for life and death wildfire information. That's why I'm here. Because it's unreliable crap. You know, why are they telling us who are spreading official information that we're spamming, and they allow tinfoil hat groups to exist? Just total utter crap. California. What the hell, radio? Sorry, there's just crap like that sometimes. But this is why we do what we do. I keep open. I have 178 tabs right now on the various social media places where we can get information, such as, Douglas County Sheriff's Office went live on social media to tell people about evac stuff. So I do this for the people who don't have Facebook and don't have Twitter, because who else is going to? So if you'd like to support us, friends, a pinned chat message.
5 Papa Golf Fire Contact.
It's the best way, because I basically quit my job to do this. But
on National.
I need your help. But thank you everybody who has donated. We can't be funded by ads.
Lead 64, go ahead.
Because ads will play right over the information.
2415 will be lower operations. Shasta commands available. We'll start to make the transition, and do you have a fill on the tactical frequency?
Okay, let's look back at what's happening just west of Reading.
1703.
Okay, let's take a look. The fire has slopped over 299. There's a hard closure.
Just below me now.
Hey, there's a good splash. Let's see which way the cameras are looking and get a triangulation here. South Fork Lookout, Falcons View. So it's right about there. So I did pull it up on Google Maps. Lower Springs Road in general. I don't know exactly where it started. Over the radio, they clearly said that it was 1643 Lower Springs Road at 4 p.m. And address does not exist as far as Google Maps is concerned. But I did kind of look at the area, and so you got your grassy, oaky, shrubby, overgrown people's properties. Like whoever owns this property, you're just begging. You're just begging to get hit. You just can't have overgrown brush and crap everywhere, and that's a eucalyptus. So, yeah.
Correction, this is for Butte Echo. I need ground support out to drop point 34 for a tire repair. Copy.
Right. And I'm sorry to use crass language like that, but this is.
Copy. Needs ground support. SCP 34 for tire repair. Are you able to make a call into communication?
It just means that it's difficult for fire crews to handle this road, for example. Private landowners, some have great defensible space like this, some just, and some keep a jungle, and so some will be triaged, and some, will be let go, and that's just the way it is. So here's, this is last July. I don't know where the fire exactly started on Lower Springs Road because the address is going to confused, but it was a structure fire that spread to vegetation, so it's already over 299, and where the aircraft are circling, they're trying to lay retardant down and push it back south over 299. So you can see the really big, wide areas where they've got their. Wow, that's almost beautiful. It's like a slinky. You can see where they're working. Hey, Dusty Smoke, welcome. You have a name for the one in Douglas County, Oregon? Yeah, it's called the Rainville. Yeah. Welcome, Dusty. Welcome back. And so Smallville Life Support Packer. Yeah. They're 5 miles from it. Yeah, at 4 p.m., structure on fire on Lower Springs Road, west of Reading, spread to vegetation. So at first it was moving slowly, and I wasn't paying it that much attention, but then everything just changed half an hour ago. So it went over 299 already.
Lower incident will be at 11.
Let's look at the weather with Ventu Sky. Let's check out where the wind may be going. So this is our wind gust and wind speed. So it kind of shows you Oregon and Northern California at the same time. It's mostly a west to a northwest wind affecting both of those fires. So that's why southeast of Tiller, Oregon, they have big evacuation zones with the Rainville fire and Douglas County. That one was started by lightning, but it's been going a few days and everything just changed with the wind. So we got our afternoon wind period here. Glenn Miller says it's in the car, burn scar. Yuck. Oh, that alarms me greatly. That alarms me greatly. There's so much dead, non-salvage log stuff with the car fire that that's awful. You can see wind is all over the place. There's a south wind and a west wind interacting and kind of bumping together west of Redding. So the wind gusts are around 13 to 15 miles an hour. The constant wind speed supposedly right now of about 10 miles an hour. So up there in Oregon, by Tiller, Oregon, and by the Douglas County, you can see it's basically it's a northwest wind. Thank you guys for helping me keep track of the multiple fires. Surface wind direction is useful for watch duty, but it's not always particularly accurate. It's just we got to make sure. Oh, thank you, Small World Life, for your kind donation. Your first of the day, you get multiple hearts. Thank you for your super tier support. And everybody, I'm so sorry if you're donating through Cash App, PayPal, Venmo on the pinned chat message. I have to unlock my phone and do all this stuff with my fingerprint, and then I get spammed later. It doesn't come in one by one. I'm really sorry. But usually after stream ends, I look down at the phone. Like a deck of cards, just all these
3593, Papa Golf coming back to you.
So I am grateful. I'm sorry. I'm really behind on the thank yous. Isaiah says I'm on mute listening to Cal Fire SHU. Thank you, Isaiah. Thank you. And remember, you guys can always share what's coming in on your phones, for example. So I played the Sheriff's Office. Douglas County's big fire of concern right now that's spreading is the Rainville. The Boise fire in Humboldt County, we have almost no info except for what Watch Duty says. There's no way to monitor that by camera, as far as I could tell. And there's no radio. So we are deaf, dumb, and blind on the Boise, but we see aircraft there. We are listening to Northern California major incident. There's a firefighter injury on the Park fire earlier. But Cal Fire seems to have information blackout on that. I'm pretty angry. They keep saying day after day, 0 firefighter injuries when we keep hearing them being taken away by ambulance. So I swear to God, and I wrote it down and I clipped it, that earlier today as I was monitoring the situation, there was a late 30s male from Cal Fire employee. They requested a ground code 2 ambulance that picked him up from drop point 37. This was at 1:12 p.m. He's part of 922 Golf. That's the unit he was a part of. So whatever Cal Fire, we have to appreciate the sacrifices and the real firefighter injuries that are happening that Cal Fire is not acknowledging for one reason or another. I know that if there's a very bad injury, they want to notify next of kin first, but a week later, come on. You know, we hear it on the radio. We keep hearing about people being evacuated by air and ground ambulances, and they never say anything. So we can acknowledge, though, that it's a very dangerous job and take and appreciate their sacrifice. Sometimes they've nearly gotten killed. There's been a couple of burnovers of vehicles. I've seen some extremely scary but verified images on social media. We know that some of their equipment melted. So as soon as they want to tell the public what's really going on, we'll stop being upset. Because until they do, the rumor mill has rules the roost, and that's not good, you know. So shut up, Alexa. Sorry. So it's still an escalating situation. Thank you. Isaiah's listening to CAL FIRE SHU. This was a confirmed structure fire. Feel so bad for those people into vegetation. And there's a strong south wind and a west wind that's kind of colliding here over here at Redding. If you guys could tell me what the weather report is for Redding, I would be grateful. And so we have several different cams on it. They are slamming it with aircraft, and most of what we hear on the chatter right now is aircraft.
3 for 5 Papa Golf.
Whoops, not last 3 hours. This is the live view of what's going on west of Redding. So as soon as they say more evacuations,
Downhill, 2 rotor. Okay.
Yeah. Not Shasta Lake City. It's Old Shasta. Excuse me. Thank you guys for keeping me informed. So also Kern County's Blue Fire has had multiple evacuations today. So let me look back up at that. Yeah, the mountain and the town of Shasta is very far. Very far away. This is west of Redding. This is Shasta County. So yes, I want to make sure that everybody knows about that. So there's a road where they're doing hard closures. Nearby but west of Redding. So let me give you guys a map. So right here on the map, right about so, okay, is where the lower fire is, because it's on Lower Springs Road. Just where it intersects, the fire slept over 299, so it's closer to 299. Right here is probably where the map should be.
3593 Papa Golf back for another.
So yeah, I hope you guys know about it. There's a couple of nearby streets and stuff where they're doing hard closures, and because Shasta Lake is somewhat nearby, and that's a very Shasta in general is a very there's Whiskey Town Lake and Shasta County. There's a lot of Shasta this, Shasta that. There's the old town of Shasta here to the northwest on 299, but that's different than Shasta City, which is pretty far away, and Shasta Lake is also pretty far away. So we're talking about the ghost town, Shasta, you know.
Just Copter 5 Golf Hotel and
where the museum is and where the car fire devastated the region. So I'm very worried about car fire 2.0 ever breaking out, because there's so much dead trees and stuff everywhere. They didn't properly salvage log after all this.
Has transitioned Helco to 4 Alpha Sierra. 4 Alpha Sierra is now Park Helco, 5 Golf Hotel returning to Chico Hellbase.
Yeah, I should say Shasta State Historic Park area, where they lost some of the preserved ghost town, and I think the museum burned. I'm not sure. When you see all the dead trees from the car fire, they're still around. So car fire 2.0 will be a worse fire than probably the car fire, because the dead trees trunk this time will burn. Remember, the first forest fire, as bad as it is just the limbs burning off. Just the limbs burning off. Now the second, see what I mean about the oh, it's a drone shot. Neat. This is the vicinity, but not exactly where the fire is yet. This is to the northwest of where the fire west of Redding is. See all the dead trees from the car fire, all that. A couple of 2020 fires. The first fire, as bad as it is, like the Dixie, the car, the Caldor, is not the bad one, because the limbs burn off and the dead stuff on the ground, but the trees are still alive, so they have hundreds of gallons of water in their trunks. Now give it a couple of years for them to all dry out, brush to grow up back at the base of it, and then you have a mega fire that's even twice as bad as the first one, that's stacking up and ready to go. So we always have a mini heart attack here on the stream, and I do whenever I hear that fire is near the car fire burn scar, because that'll be one hell of a holocaust for the forest, and it could be worse than the one before, if you can even imagine that. That one is where we had confirmed deaths, and fire tornadoes actually spawned that ripped through neighborhoods and killed people. Eyewitness accounts of 3 tornadoes in the original car fire of what was that, 2018 or so? Unimaginable. So they really need to get this one buttoned up. They really do. Otherwise, if it gets established in the car fire burn scar, that could be unimaginably bad. Okay, I just got a note from Watch Duty. We have new evacuations for the the lower fire. We have new level 2 warnings coming down the pipe. Watch Duty map. We just have to refresh northwest of the area. There we go. Really, damn, all the way to Sugarloaf Mountain. Excuse my language. Wow. Okay. Anybody you know around Whiskey Town? Okay, I do think what I just showed you is under mandatory evacuation, Shasta, the old ghost town. It is. Damn it. I mean, dang it. Excuse me. Yeah, Shasta County's a timber box. Yes, it really is. And I went to the location of just south of Portland yesterday morning, and I found an extreme fire load around Tehema in the Tehema Bluffs by Oregon City. I can't believe it. They had old trees fall down and just scooped them in, cut them up, scooped them into piles, and put a sign on it saying high fire danger, and did not move away the debris. So no wonder a huge fire took off. A pretty big one took off south of Portland the other day, separate from the one that was over there at Cherry Grove. Cherry Grove people can return right now, even though that was called what? I can't remember these names anymore. That was called the when I wanted to film the Lee Falls, but I went and visited the south end. And no, it's not 1 acre. I don't have a press pass, so I got as far as the Tehema Bluffs, and I could smell it. And I was extremely like, here's the Tehema Bluffs State Nature Park, and I took a walk down the trails. I could smell it. It smelled like a nice, pleasant leaf burn pile. Actually, it smelled kind of good. But I was appalled. This is a tinderbox ready to go, and it's because of the Parks Bureau or Metro or whoever the hell's in charge. There's multiple dead trees everywhere that they just cut down and they push into a pile, and I couldn't believe it. They put a sign on it that says high fire danger, please don't throw a cigarette here. Basically, I couldn't, I can't understand. It's to the point where the citizens need to be suing the asses off of their own counties for making them sit in a tinderbox. You know, I can't believe it. So we are trying to figure out what we haven't touched upon yet is what's going on in Kern County with the blue fire, which I confused at first with the blue fire of Oregon, because of course they double name fires. So they just have evacuation warnings. But whatever happened today in Kern County is stealing.
Charlie, rounded up and make them en route to base camp for emergency demob and reassignment.
Okay, they said strike team.
It'll be drive time from the Union, Quebec break.
I'll show you my picture story time later when we get a moment, but I do believe that what we just heard, they said let's get strike team 63 and 64 Charlie demobbed and emergency deployed, basically. I do think that they're talking about the lower fire, but Northern California major incident, what we're listening to, is it's got multiple fires. So the Crozier was looking milder today. They had air attack and stuff peel away to deal with the fire that was southeast of Wheatland and in between Lincoln and Wheatland over there by Rockland and Roseville. That is looking much better. The park had an injury today, and somebody was, I don't know the nature of it, evacuated by Code 2 ambulance at 1 p.m. So don't believe the official word crap of 0 injuries on the park fire. We've heard time and time again people have been evacuated by ambulance.
We're back on tack. Correction, command.
Okay, there's a new fire.
That was 49 Charlie pulling out. I'd like to see the availability of at least a single Type 3 to support a 24-hour mastication project.
They want a unit to support a 24/7 mastication product.
Downhill from that. 6
Mastication project. Take a shot. I said mastication. It's good that no one really lives near Tiller. It's remote and in the hills. It's getting bigger though.
100 me almost. Is that the one you're looking at?
They
Reach out to the other division. 49 Charlie's my only strike team.
I mean, an hour ago, the Douglas County Sheriff said evacuating residences near there. So it's gotten really big. But yeah, new day. Can you?
Deputy Operations is working on getting some resources from the view zone to move in for you guys at Branch 15.
New day is listening to Douglas County Scanner. They want a VLAT. Well, the stupid thing that broke out at Humboldt today stole Tanker 910 away from Medford.
Number 5.
It's going to Humboldt County. So thank you for helping us.
Back there, same spot. Yeah.
Hey, thank you for being here.
You want number 5?
Yeah, I know. It's like J-Dog. It's almost planned for these counties to burn down. I'm sure they'll whine about there's no fire prevention budget, but you know what? I still think communities should sue the living crap out of, whatever government agency is in charge. If they just put a whole bunch of dead stuff in people's yards or backyards and, and a sign on it, don't light a match here. What is it? Like a sign to just help out firebugs and suggest it to them? Like, are you kidding me? For these multi-million-dollar, Metro, which does parks around the Portland area, got all this tax money and increases, and they're opening new parks when they don't make the old ones.
On command for Branch 5.
When they.
Yeah, Branch 5. This is Rems on command 2. We're up at the top of Foxtrot at the pumping platform. Just trying to check in with you.
If they don't make the old ones safe and maintained, don't open up new parks. It's really freaking simple.
Branch 5, copy. Are you guys 24-hour resource? 24.
Can you see all the dead trees like I can?
I copy. That's a good area for you.
It's got to be car fire burn scar or it's a 2020 crap. What was? What infuriated me when I went to film the Caldor fire burn scar were these gigantic, like huge piles. And you know what? It was clear on one of the cams here for the Crozier, like a perfect example of one of these where the Forest Service and other agencies will just take a bunch of dead wood and then they will put them in huge piles and not burn them and not move them away. Just put them in huge piles, just ready for a match, like 4-alarm fire, just ready for fire. And They had to babysit them during the.
And deputy operations is working on.
They had to babysit them during the Caldor because they had been there for 5 years. I thought it was Caldor cleanup, and they babysat these burn piles like that never got burned, while homes on the same street burned down because they couldn't be everywhere at once. But they knew that the fire would spread past their lines if they didn't babysit the dead piles of wood. I mean, that is just infuriating to me. I can't believe the absolute stupidity, like the morality of some of the agencies in charge. And it's just like any sort of private corporation like PG&E. Like they won't be stopped until there's a financial consequence. Sue their asses off. That's all I got to say. But go and document it. You see a bunch of weeds growing up underneath the power line? Go document it. After the fire, you can't prove it. Document it now. What endangers you and your family? Okay, sorry. Where is the fire that was a perfect example? Where's
Papa Golf back.
Where's Placerville? Excuse me. There, Placerville. I just want to show you guys. It was
Towards the direction I'm going now or downhill?
that. It's just like that, all over the landscape. This is next to the vital communications for the Crozier fire. It's this. They just do this, and they don't burn it off, and they don't transport it away, and it's ready to threaten your neighborhood and help burn up the forest, help burn up these communications, critical things, and so you'll see aircraft peel away, and they're not there to fight the fire anymore. They're there to protect the critical infrastructure of the cameras and the radio towers. But I bet you this has existed for years. And so the enraged homeowners that lost their homes that I was filming by the county, they said that the huge piles in the El Dorado forest had been sitting there for like a decade almost. And even after the Caldor fire, they still haven't burned them off. They're still sitting there. Unbelievable. It's just that should alarm you as much as a bunch of oil drums sitting in your living room. This is what I found yesterday all over the Tehema Bluffs, just south of Portland, where they've just had a nearby wildfire. Like, if you see this sort of thing, document it, get it reported, demand something be done.
30 seconds out.
And if you lose your home, you can sue their asses off later. That's all I have to say. Document it and notify. That's the only way you'll win a lawsuit. But these things do.
We got Gen 5. We'll be coming in from the north.
Do have to happen.
506 copy.
Okay, there's 5:30. This is a bad time for fires to start because a lot of the aircraft pilots are timing out. Let's see if we have any new evacuations, and I'll link you guys to the map. Looks like it's pretty much. What? Why did we go to the blue fire? Okay. Freak out by watch duty. Okay, so let me check on one in Douglas County. I mean, one of those in Douglas County, Rainville. No updates. Let's go to the lower fire. Okay, and questions in chat. Of course, we let chat guide us. What do you need to know about your fire? The Boise has not had an update for 3 hours. The one in Humboldt County, we have no way to look at it either. I need to check on what's going on with the Sandstone fire. And the lower just had new information.
We're going to need you on my left of Mill Tower.
looks like we've got a 66 acreage here on the lower. So let me look back at the chat.
To your right. They're currently working their way out. They're reporting to the Rebel 5C.
Okay. So, Nick, the Rainville. No. God damn it. Radio. Sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I shouldn't. My irritation with the radio, I shouldn't have bleed over to the chat, but I hate these sounds. Yeah, the Rainville started days ago with the August 5th lightning round. So if you look back, it's like there's days and days of. Wait a second. Am I wrong? I'm wrong. Okay, it's new. I'm wrong. Totally. Wait, which one started days ago? Yeah, you can find me. I owe you $5, Nick. So then again, I have no idea what caused it. Wait, which is the one in Douglas County that just started 5 days ago that just blew up? The August 5th one. Is that the sandstone one? This is so confusing. The Pine Bench, the trail, or the Middle Fork, the one that was just over? Thank you for the correction, then. Sorry, Nick. July 17th. I muted it for you guys, but I'm still listening to the radio. It's been making horrible sounds in my ears since 10 o'clock in the morning, since I've been, I'm sorry, I'm cranky, since I've been awake. So the, terrible sounds. Okay, which one then started on the 5th? I know the one near Madras. There's too many to keep track of. The Lane 1, maybe? Tehema Mining District. Oh God, that's near a ghost town by Cottage Grove. Yeah, 2 days ago there's a big evacuation map. 14 days ago. And that was the first round of lightning in the Cascades 17 days ago. There's too many to keep track of. Oh, okay. There's one in Klamath County that just started. It was big. No, the one by Paisley, Oregon. This guy, the Warner Peak. Okay. Yeah, 5 days ago, started August 5th. I'm sorry, it was the Warner Peak. That's not near Douglas County. I got my phone notifications mixed up because they came out at the same time. The Warner Peak exploded, which is southeast of the town of Paisley. Okay, this is Park Fire info. You just said branch 12. Tehema on command. Maybe they'll update. Okay. I know, new day. Wait. Okay, I'll just unmute it again. I just can't I can't talk over that noise. So this one really blew up. And so it's by Heart Mountain National Antelope Refuge, right? And so they had brand new evacuation info, but it's mostly campgrounds and the like. I'll look at what'd you say, the Dalles? Nope. Where? The who just asked something about something? Hood River. the Walmart fire of Hood River. You ain't kidding. I was like,
Butte Foxtrot, on command.
21 minutes ago. Okay, new candidate for goofiest fire name of 2024. The Walmart fire. Yeah. Yep. So let me update my little thing.
Yes, sir, there. We're just kind of doing a lap, making sure we don't see anything outside of the retardants, and everything's looking pretty good so far, so we'll just keep kind of lightly watering stuff.
Well, that's good.
You Foxtrot, I just want to let you know I'm back in the service.
I hope he's talking about the lower fire. That huge amount of evacuation zone, like, dude, at least they're giving people advance notice about what could possibly happen. The wind is out of the south, so okay, what watch duty? Yeah, lower fire mapped at 66 acres by Furious. Okay, yep, thank you. You guys are on it. Yeah. I think you're into it. Thanks for being here, friends. Is it hashtag lower fire at this point? And,
behind you.
okay, I'm going to just post that. And friends, if you could do me the honor of sharing this post, of course, follow me on the Twitter if you want to know about things. Don't just like the post, share it on the Twitter. Thank you, friends. I just remembered I have to tweet that to go live. Okay, what else did I have? If somebody can keep an eye on what's going on in Calaveras County, that would be great. It's looking better. Is there something new? Something new in Husky says, yeah, Tinker 911's back in California. I think it's responding like 910 is probably to the Boise, but don't quote me on it. What were you saying, Husky, that there's a new one somewhere? What's been going on Riverside has been looking better. I didn't feel compelled to go live over the 4-acre, you know. That was west of I-15. So looking good, but progress wasn't stopped yet. So yeah, it's just on mop up, which is great. The green fire down there. Let's see the blue. We keep looking at it.
Echo.
Of course, the blue fire in Kern County is 150 acres. And crews are holding the south end of the fire, but the north end has done a slope reversal in a canyon, and it's moving up to a ridge. As far as incident command is saying, resources will be committed tonight and tomorrow. It's pretty remote, Kern County, but ugly looking. Kern County has been slammed. It's like the devil put his little paw
Open her up.
on Kern County this year. I mean, it's permanently located on Butte, but you know.
2643,
Now we're going back to looking at the lower. Yeah, thank you, Jan, for the prayers. We'll need it.
405, go ahead.
Yeah, the sandstone.
Can you give me your make and model so I can send ground support to drop point 34?
Okay, once again, that's about the flat tire in the park fire. Year, make, and model requesting. So remember, guys, you can send me pictures to my email if you are seeing any of this stuff out your back door. I'll gladly put it on the air. Also, there's a camera button on watch duty. It's in the upper right corner of the phone. See the little black camera? That's the camera icon, friends, and you can just take a picture directly from the app. In Skamania County, there's level 3 go now.
Good copy, 2020, Peterbilt, 567.
Okay, we don't need to know about the tire size of Park County. 15 minutes ago, there was an update 21 minutes ago. There's a fire currently moving east towards lava beds well above Trout Lake per Klickitat County, Washington Emergency Management. So a new incident management team, Northwest 13, assumed command of the Williams Mine fire. Oh, I wish I had muted that. He was like, this is air attack Papa Juliet coming in the 4,000-foot window. Here we are. It was kind of funny. Williams Mine fire. What? Trout Lake, the community? Wait. Trout Lake? Oh, God, I know people there.
Are you able to read? Willow.
Oh, God, okay. Efforts will continue to minimize impacts on the Trout Lake community and the historic structures. Oh, God. Fire perimeter is 3.5 miles away from the closest point to the Yakima Nation Reservation. Current status in the Williams Mine fire in Yakima, Klickitat, Skamania County, Washington. Today's winds will generate. Let's look at the current status, though, of the fire at Redding. Current status. There's a rapid rate of growth spread in the Williams Mine fire. It's spreading to the south and east, right towards Trout Lake. And it's in a previously burned area, and sustained growth in an unburnt area is suspected. There's multiple spot fires a half mile out from the head. This is the Williams Mine fire in Skamania County, Klickitat and Yakima County, Washington. Wow. Today, east of Mount Adams in the Gifford Show, there's an increased chance of thunderstorms starting around noon. Winds will increase out of the west-northwest to 10 miles an hour. A distinct change from the eastern winds of yesterday, which would have been blowing it away from Trout Lake. Relative humidity value will drop and moisture recoveries are going to be crap, leading to drier fuels in the landscape. Level 2 and 3 evacuations are in effect for the community of Trout Lake. Oh, God, I got to check in with my friend. Evacuation order is centers at Bruin County Road and White Salmon at 1455 Northwest Bruin County Road. Damn. Pacific Crest Trail is closed in that area, too. The closure spans the entire Mount Adams wilderness. There's a Williams Mine Fire Facebook page. Holy crap. That thing is exploded. That was reported 5 days ago, also from the lightning of August 5th. So, geez.
Enter in the unit, Highway 44, or 9220 Golf.
There's a new park fire playing right now. Yeah. Okay. There's a Crozier planning meeting that happened around 5, which I didn't get an update until just now for on YouTube. So this is our current view. Oh, look at that splash. They continue to try to rope retardant around the Lower Springs fire west of Redding at Shasta County. It did slump over 299, but I can't really tell from what we're looking at right now where it is. Yeah. Yeah, David Dillon, You're 5 miles southeast of the lower. Reading winds switching back and forth from west to east. Yeah, it does that. There's a pretty strong south wind right now, but we'll see what happens a little bit later. Yeah. Spyman says there's many people currently hiking the Pacific Crest Trail that need evacuation right now near Trout Lake. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure, but yeah. Today's probably the worst year ever, this year, to ever hike the Pacific Crest Trail. Shelley got it shut down. Down in Kern County, it was shut down. Oregon is shut down. It was just a dumb idea this year in general. After these fires began to be on it anywhere. I kept telling people that, but nobody listens to me. It's just like, would you like to take a hike through a tinderbox this year? Your chances of being trapped and killed by a fire are probably higher than ever. Just, go ahead and be on foot. Go ahead and be on foot in places where there's no cell phone and radio service. Likelihood of dying to a wildfire much increased. But for the people who don't understand wildfire behavior, they're innocently strolling around. So it sucks for the people who don't know just what kind of danger they're in, like those who have made reservations for years and come in from other countries. Yes, the watch duty. The link to the lower fire to watch duty is in the description of my video, and then that takes you to the actual evacuation map for Shasta County, the one that says formerly known as Zone Haven. Why am I over by Cherry Grove right now? That was the other fire. It takes me up there. What is that? The Boise? Where are we? Shasta. Here's the park. Here's Shasta County. So this is so stupid. The URLs are always too long for me to like copy and paste. But hey, it fits this time.
359, 3 Papa Golf coming back to you.
Shasta County Evac Map above. There you go. There you go, friends. The Douglas County Fire, Nate Hawley says, is 1,500 acres. Yikes. I don't believe we have any way to look at it. But no, I do not have any information on the Walmart fire in Hood River. Let's look. I think Watch Duty mentioned a distant camera view of what's going on at the Tiller Trail. Wait, that's even different than the Rainville. Wait, did they just rename it? Did they just rename it? I swear to God, it was called the Rainville a minute ago. Am I just going insane? Either that or Watch Duty has really screwed up. I mean, it occasionally has a weird thing, like I'm clicking on one fire and it goes to another because of the notification system. Am I just nuts, though? I mean, that's possible. I've been sitting here in my chair since about June 6th, looking at fires nonstop every waking hour, except for 2 days off. Yeah, but
Running along the 36 corridor all the way back around the border all the way over to 172 there. Nothing threatening the line. Everything looks good for that.
Is it
Channel
not?
Island, November Tango Delta. 2 hour and 20 minutes en route. 4 souls open. 500 fuel.
Yeah, we need some water drops, man. Maps. Yeah.
CDS TAC 12, CDS TAC 13, CDS TAC 14, and air to ground 2.
Okay, on the park radio, they just said nothing threatening the 172. That's great. And remember, Northern California major incident. What we're listening to has multiple fires. It's one big.
4 souls on board. 4.
It's one big radio. Happy fire family here. What? Okay, lower fire. New evacuation orders on the lower. Did they just change? Dusty, am I insane, or did they just change the name of the Rainville? to the Tiller Trail. Okay. Okay. You have to refresh the page. New evacuation orders for the lower fire west of Reading. Zones KES 2760. Zone KES.
Break there for you. We're working up towards Turner. Everything's looking really good in there. A lot different from this morning. Ground crews did a lot of good work.
Great, good work on the park by ground crews.
More buckets with us before fuel, so.
Zones KES 2760. Zones KES 2770. Now evacuation orders here. So if you want to know, once again, here's a link to the evacuation map.
Everything's looking good. Most of that work's obviously in that Mill Creek drainage. Nothing near the line.
Awesome. Mill Creek drainage. Nothing near the line. Okay, we have brand new mandatory evacuations. Good news on the park, bad news over here by Shasta. We have brand new evacuations. If you want to know what zone you're in, it's pretty good. You just click on the link to the evacuation, the official one here, the Evac Map for Shasta. Click on it, and then when you do, you can put your own address in right here in this search bar right there. It'll look a bit different. You should probably get the official. It was called the Zone Haven. Now I guess it's going to be called Gen ASYS. GENASYS. You can get that on your phone and put in just your address. It'll show you what zone you're in. And then you can hear on the radio or what we say or look at Watch Duty about that applies to you. Remember, tell your neighbors, call up your neighbors, call people you know in this general area. Let them know there's a big wildfire on their doorstep. Don't assume that they know. If they don't answer or you're not sure that they're out or if you think they need special help, call Shasta County's non-emergency number and report. You would say, I need a welfare check on this property or this address. Name, address, phone number. They may not have gotten out. Or they're on vacation, but I know they have a horse in the back and I don't know if their horse sitter will, be able to move the animal, whatever the situation is. Yeah, thank you, Brad. Thank you for being here. So thank you. This ad-free experience is brought to you by the donors. I basically quit my jobs to do this full time, and we can't put on ads, otherwise they'll talk right over the emergency information. So thank you.
Papa Golf coming back. Last bucket.
Thank you all who have donated, and just the like button and sharing, the share button, and text us to those you think need to know about.
I think Helco's got another ship on order to come help you, but I'm on my last bucket and 5 Papa Golf's in their last bucket right now too.
About just share our existence, like hit the share button and text, and that's how you can.
We got a freshie.
That's how you can help for free.
Behind you, 3 Papa Golf.
We've got a freshie. Wow. Okay. So the brand new evacuation orders that they've just called are zones north of Rock Creek Road, and not down there with the Crozier, not the Crozier, the Rock Creek Road, Shasta County, okay, on the lower fire. The Rock Creek Road area where it meets Benson Drive up to this what is this? Spring Creek Reservoir. This area is now under mandatory evacuation. So the Keswick area may be next. But they've got warnings only up to Iron Mountain, up to Sugarloaf. This is a huge area to be under evacuation, notice. So, but thank you, friends, for being here. I did tweet that I was live, so if you want to go to @KWildfires and share that tweet, and that'll help people. So, let's look back here. And thank you, friends. Thank you so much for crowd sharing the information. Let me see about Dusty. Yeah, thank you, Isaiah, for helping us out. BFO says, water drops where? I was just reading somebody's comment that they are happy that the MAPS system is in place with the National Guard. Has where the National Guard has converted some C-130 Hercules into tankers. We got Dusty shared with us a satellite image earlier. This is the new situation in Oregon. The Rainville that they just renamed the Tiller Trail Fire. I swear to God. Maybe it was always called the Tiller Trail. I think I heard that this morning. I think maybe Watch Duty just kind of had an error for a moment, a mistake. Look at the new winds picking up and throwing all the lightning strike cascade fires back into a full-blown 4-alarm mode. We've got a new fire that's threatening Trout Lake, Washington, and I need to check in with people there and ask if they're okay. That's one of my favorite places in Little Ghost Town. So Click Tats, Skamania, many places in Washington are having a bad time. We have new fires today all over the place, and that's why we're here, though. We try to get, I have 200 tabs open. Literally, I have 200 tabs open to help get all the information people need without having to have a million social media accounts open. Because most of the people who are my audience that live rurally are over the age of 73. The vast majority. And so many of them don't even have the internet, let alone a smartphone. So this is why we're here. So you help me keep track of these, friends.
Just get as many set up as you can, and we'll try and get them filled before the event.
There's a fire.
Good. What's my ETA for those next?
You probably got a little less than 10 minutes for the about 15 minutes for the second.
Yeah, let me turn on my radar. I guess there's thunderstorm activity of today that I'm unaware of. I closed it down earlier because I was trying to spare the computer from crashing. We have some lightning currently going on by LeGrand and Pendleton and Ontario, Oregon, and Boise, Idaho. I don't see any thunderstorm activity in anywhere in California. Vegas, east of Vegas, is getting slammed, and so is like Havasu City, way over there in other states. It just appears to be the dang wind storm. The wind show today, fanning up a lot and making stuff that occurred today worse. Like if this wind wasn't a factor right now, over there in like Redding, I'm sure this one structure fire would have just been back page news, but it spread to vegetation west of Redding. And some of the fires like east of Paisley blew up. Trout Lake, Washington is up here east of Mount Adams, which is the volcano next to that's Mount Adams, that's Mount St. Helens. This just blew up. This was caused by lightning on the 5th. And I thought they were getting a handle on it, but it just blew up. There's Trout Lake down there. A lot of history around here, and I guess my friends are evacuated. Yikes. So the claim statement about what? I don't know what you're saying. Unaffixed income, welcome.
You guys have water filled in those pumpkins at that 2 drop point. I'm sorry about that.
David Dillon says it's safer for your kids to shelter in place at their property, and they're providing access to water.
We're working on it still.
Prayers sent, you know.
I copy. Let me know when that's complete. We need to start sending water tenders there for the shorter turnaround. We're out of water at the top here at drop point 48 to supply both uniform and whiskey to place.
I think that's
we were working on getting them filled by helicopter. They had to go refuel.
Right, that's Park. They were setting up a bunch of pumpkins today, which are like doughboy swimming pools of water, daisy chaining them, and they asked for early around 1 to 2 p.m. For those to be delivered so that they wouldn't run out of water, and they just did. So they said that a helicopter was going to give them some water. I didn't know that they could do that, but it had to go refuel. Here, that'd give them to pumpkins or something. That was an interesting radio call just there. So we're hearing the park. It's doing great right now in most places. It's just not great elsewhere in California, like Shasta County. Let's look at different camera views that we have. Falcon's view. Let's do a 1 hour time lapse. We got VLATs slamming it, but it's a bad time in the afternoon for fires to break out. A lot of these pilots were busy on the Crozier, the new one in Humboldt County called the Boise. Don't ask me why. They named that. The new fire in Calaveras County called the Summit. An existing park fire. Like there's not enough pilots to go around. So they're running out of daylight to do full retardant roping that they would want to do here in Shasta County. So if this really gets established in a car fire burn scar, that's going to be incredibly nasty. So let's look down here. Oh, that's okay. Let's see. Thanks, Isaiah. Yeah, this is not really a fun time for us. So let's keep some random, enthusiasm statements to a minimum here. A lot of people are, wondering if their homes are going to stand pretty soon. Well, Isaiah, we always trash Newsom. That's the one person you're able. We've been critical, I should say, of Newsom's really horrible response pretty lately with the park. So that's okay, Isaiah. Other people are allowed to be just as frustrated as we are with Newsom. The day that the park erupted, we expected him to declare a disaster to get federal help. Instead, he went live and he crowed and he declared that everybody should destroy all the homeless encampments. Let's start destroying the homeless encampments, and that was really disgusting. That was disgusting because a lot of the evacuees, Paradise victims, are still homeless, and so he says, go ahead and basically destroy their tents. So that's why we were really critical about that. So.
Sam William, are you someplace that you can receive a phone call?
But we should talk about, there's a time and a place to discuss that, and it's not right now. So,
I have OES engine 6616, it's a Type 6. They were sent out to the line late in the afternoon. Just need to confirm if they're a 12 or 24-hour resource. Can you confirm the identifier, Joe? OES 6616. I copy, standby.
Oh, okay. We finally got confirmation. I'm not crazy. The Tiller Trail fire was named wrong, so it wasn't Rainville. So it has been brought to our attention that the reporting name of this fire and other forums was inaccurate. We're currently working with Watch Duty, Roseburg Tracker, Roseburg Scanner, and VSCO to update the information for that conformity. The real name of the fire is Tiller Trail Fire. Great. Okay. Like I said, they need to reform.
105, started about 10 minutes out. Been released from the Boise incident. Positive field.
Hey, CA Rock. Sure. Right now, I'm listening to Northern California Major Incident. So that is here. Did you get my email, CA Rock? Northern California Major Incident Radio is this. And the pilots are talking about, they are chattering here. And if others want to share, like Isaiah, can you share CAL FIRE SHU, are they speaking about the lower fire much? Because we may have to tune into that one, because the park fire is kind of dormant, doing better. Hey, Alleyman 420, how are you? Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, thank you, Spyman, for keeping an update on that. So it's mostly the people who have been affected by fire who wanted Gavin recalled because he's not good on it. So it's just, but there was no good candidate that I could endorse that would be better. You know, the other candidate was taking money from PG&E as well, so I stayed out of it. What can you do when all your choices are bad, right? So we don't want to talk about it right now. We just want to get emergency evacuation info to the public. But I would hope.
Confirm, make sure you were aware that we were released from the Boise incident, and we are en route to the Channel Islands tanker base. Basically, it's a repo or a prepo.
We're hoping he declares a disaster.
Red Bluff.
It takes a governor. It takes a governor to ask for federal help, and boy, does California need it. Yep. You can no longer see the smoke, the column from Redding. Well, this is the last 15 minutes from the Falcons view. Yeah, I can imagine it is getting smoky already. So this is the last 1 hour from Falcons view with all the homes that are at risk. So Falcons view looks to the northeast, so we can see the smoke column going off to the left. So with my little cheat sheet there, it's much better to watch the smoke and where it's going, rather than check, like any sort of weather app, because the wind direction at the ground can be very different than just a couple 100 feet up in the air. So this is looking to the northeast, the Falcons view is. Wait, did I say northeast? Yeah, looking to the northeast. So with the smoke going off to the left side of the screen, then the smoke is going to the west and the north, to the northwest, and that would line up with it mostly being a wind out in the south. But there's a bunch of winds that are colliding at this area, so everything can be pretty erratic. Yeah, Resort Dog says the tiller has new evacuation orders? Because, yeah, we've been covering that. I have to rename my little thing to tiller. We've been explaining that. So if you guys do share information, be sure to let us know if it's brand new or when it happened. That'll be really good, so I don't have to chase it down. There are some tankers that are assisting the tiller trail fire now. I don't see any new evacuation orders since more than an hour ago. It's okay.
599, no some X-ray coming to you right now.
For the canyon fire in Tuolumne County, all previous issued evacuation warnings have been lifted, but Buchanan Road is still closed. Okay.
Let's go ahead and get saved information.
Updated acreage for another one. The lower fire is beyond 110 acres now.
Track us. We'll be over Los Padres probably in about 30 minutes. If we need to, we can check in with them.
There's a vegetation fire at Eugene. Eugene?
Confirming that was the 6816, and they could be on 12. They'll be on at the start tomorrow. Negative, they're type 6, 6616, and I'll go ahead and send them in on a 12.
Okay.
Copy, thank you.
the very west side of the city of Eugene has a vegetation fire. Okay. So help me keep track of that, guys, in Eugene. Yikes. Glad to know I'm not crazy though. Let me turn on the air conditioning because I'm freaking roasting. It's a fun day. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right. So once again, guys, it's mostly help me keep track of chat by mostly just sharing info that we need to know about right now, like the evacuation stuff. But yeah, everybody knows how we feel about him. It helps me keep up with chat if we keep mostly emergency info right at the moment. I appreciate your guys' cooperation. But do share information you have, like notifications on your phone about evacuating, local knowledge. If you know something, if you just saw something in social media that you can verify or have questions about, let me know. It's going pretty well on the park fire today.
Heli base 6, helicopter 6, Lima Hotel.
7 minutes ago, there are new road closures that you can check watch duty if you care about. I was wondering if on
Lima
X...
Hotel, about 10 miles inbound and 10 minutes out. You could just the water put down at 25, please. That'd be much appreciated.
Hey, that's that Aussie pilot. The guy who was in the K-Max before. Cal Fire OES Fearless. Cal OES Fearless sometimes shows almost live pictures, but they haven't updated, shown us from the cockpit anything since July 28th. But they just mapped, I guess. They just went over the situation in the lower fire. What? Watch duty. Dominic Fire. What the hell is that? What a lot to juggle. Thank you guys for helping us stay informed. Shasta County. There's a new Dominic fire pretty far south of where the lower fire is. It's a vegetation fire that's holding at 100 by 100 feet in a spot with retardant around it for resources at the scene. Still has potential for spotting, waiting further engines to arrive, and a tanker is in orbit. What the hell? Wow. Yeah, the Dominic fire down here. Okay, right on Clear Creek Road. At least it's right next to a road. There's an S2 that I guess was working on the retardant drop. Let's see. Let's see. How so, Leslie? If he does anything good, then good. We have to. We always pat politicians on the head when they do something right, no matter who they are. But Paradise, my brother was burned out of there and never got full compensation due to legislation limiting the liability and the payout that PG&E had to give the victims. So my brother had to leave the state and didn't have the money to rebuild, and so that legislative action broke up my family. So I'm not happy about those legislators that take PG&E's money. It's Catherine's world, I'm not the news. It's about me. This channel's about me. Did you know that? So in the middle of crisis, I don't want to put my personal feelings like in front of people's face. But the people who are not from here, that don't understand situations, I do explain from time to time why there's frustration. But like I said, guys, right now is enough time. Right now, let's keep chat clear of that so that we can just put emergency information there, and it helps me keep up with chat. The removal of the homeless encampments right now that the governor has ordered California cities to do is going to wreck the only shelters that a lot of Paradise victims have. They're still living at the river bottoms, many of them, because of the actions of the legislature. So that struck us as incredibly cruel the day that the park fire broke out, because the Supreme Court decision said that no longer does a city or town have to provide shelter to somebody in order to tear down their encampment. Now you can tear it down and leave them with nothing so that they freeze to death. That is one of the worst Supreme Court decisions I've ever heard in my entire life, and that affects fire victims. So we explain how fire victims are affected. That's just it's just unbelievable. But right now, we need to keep the chat clear. That's a discussion for, when emergencies are not happening. That's part of the broader discussion. The broader fire issues right now, let's focus on the emergency, guys, or I'll have to time people out. Now, people keep wondering what is their evacuation zone. Here, once again, is the evacuation map for many counties in California, not all of them. So here's the link. It's in the chat message here. And what you do is you put in your address. So then it'll tell you what zone you're in. And then if you hear me reading it out, or if you hear it on the radio, then you know what zone you're in. Hey, Smitty. Never mind. I'll send you a message.
You had an ETA for that XTB 4228 Charlie. Took him over to Lima, November. Yep, they're en route as we speak.
Yeah, we've got many different fires that are on Northern California major incidents. So those of you who are looking...
Confirm their reporting location in Tango, Lima, November. If they're going to go down 36, take a right on Wayne Valley Road, 12.
This is the view for when this lower... This is a great... We're looking south. This is a great example of what is under mandatory evacuation, all the way to this camera, basically. That reservoir, all of this is under mandatory evacuation, and it's under notice right up here. We're looking south. What's that reservoir again? Let me see.
And I didn't copy the ETA.
Let's see what reservoir is that again? Spring Creek Reservoir. So our camera view is from up here, looking to the south. So Spring Creek Reservoir area is under mandatory evacuation. I've got to text message somebody. Okay, we are covering multiple fires here. Just put in chat which fire you need to know emergency info about, because what we do here is save lives on the channel. I'm not a reporter. This is not my job. I'm a volunteer. And I had a friend die to wildfire, and then a year later, my brother nearly died in Paradise for lack of swift evacuation info. So that is the goal of the channel. So tell people to get out way before they're told by the officials, because there's everything wrong with the system right now. It's totally broken, has not been fixed since 2017 when my friend died. And sometimes official information is totally wrong. So we watch the cams and we correct it if we have to. Because even officials can make mistakes. So if they say evacuate straight into the fire, well, we're here to say don't. If we have eyes on the fire. And we've got a lot of feedback that we have saved lives.
Radio check.
Oh. EFO right now, yeah. I gave warning. There we go. All right, as you wish.
Number 4, go ahead with your radio check.
See. Let's go up there. And yeah, the area by the Dominic fire is super overgrown. 30 hippie, yeah, I know. Looks like it. Looks like it. Just look at all the dead stuff, like right here, going up to these radio towers. This is the car fire burn scar. A tremendous fire load of this dead stuff everywhere. And that's why we're so concerned about this area. You can kind of see it through the haze, all these dead trees everywhere. So this is a very tense situation. So, yeah, thank you, Lap Diamond, and thank you for your service as a firefighter, you know. I'm not a reporter, don't expect it. This is Catherine's world, it's about me and my opinions. It's supposed to be about history, but I have devoted and sacrificed a lot of my free time now to, and so have my mods, to bring emergency information to the public when the officials don't, or when it's way too late to help anybody, and when the media doesn't. So that's what this is about. But a lot of people who come here and tell me what to do and what to say, go get your own channel, is my only reply. But I do honor people's requests and take the feedback seriously. If people are going to tune out of emergency info because they don't want to hear this or that, then I listen. But it must be presented to me as a suggestion, right? Just nobody stands up in Oprah's audience and tells her what her show should be about, right? But it's unfair to, and just kind of plain ethically wrong to like have a political statement or something in the middle of emergency stuff. That's why I'm muting people.
Look out.
Okay, mostly the park fire is just being spoken about. David says update.
Try to put the bucket in kind of close there and get it full pre-fill.
The fire's moving at moderate rate of spread. Okay, yeah, David, where did you get the info? Let me know. Let me look back up top. Yes, mods are awesome. Thank you for saying. I know, Brian. I know, but I know.
Branch 13, come in.
Yeah, CA Rock says, Catherine, I demand you continue to do the stream your way. Thank you. That makes me want to put on a Burger King crown. That'd be a good prop here. Yeah, hit the like button, friends, please. And we're doing a donation drive for the laptop. We're almost there. And some gas money to get to California. Then I'll be down here covering this, not like dangerously, not like next to the fire, but I'll have a lot more accurate things to say if I can get my own eyes on this, the park and others. And I've made a lot of sacrifices. Not seeing my family this year.
Gotta make up for it.
Because only my supercomputer can handle this, and without a laptop, I can't do this on the road. So everybody who's donated to that fund, thank you so much. And anybody who just tunes in, $1 to $5 of 20% of the viewers each day that we stream here would allow us to stay on the air. Otherwise, I have to stop this and get a job again. I've been live almost every waking hour since June 6th because there hasn't been a break. I've only had to 2 days off. Okay, and if you think I took yesterday off, I didn't.
X-ray, branch 15, command.
I was asleep for 18 hours because I was awake for 3 days covering fires live. So those aren't days off. That's just being passed the heck out. But look at this fire load. This is what Shasta County faces right now. This is absolutely insane and kind of criminal wild land management. This is asking for it to burn down. Just, this is why this might get really bad. We have to see. Yeah. David says, your kids have no way to get out. Oh, your mother lives on 2nd Street in Old Shasta. They have no way to get out. Too much fire along 299. Best to shelter in place. Whew, yeah, thank you, DH. And don't yell at my people, Wrath. You're an Australian, and don't put the frowny face at people for not hitting the like button. I mean, geez. Just be encouraging and helpful, man. Calm your tits. Calm your tits. The helpful encouragement is good. It's annoying, but I have to tell people to hit the like button because most people forget, that's all. Most people want to. And now it's harder than ever because YouTube hides the like button underneath chat. So you have to turn chat off for a second in the phone, hit the like button and turn it back on again. It's like, really? I had a lot of people ask me how to hit the like button and I was like, what? What? We have a different view. Yeah, 6 hours. Sorry, hit the wrong button. But yet, still more dead stuff of the fire here west of Reading. But there's others that we have to stop. Okay, sorry. I have people that are evacuated in Washington right now, and I'm trying to keep track of them. Sorry, friend. So this is a live view of what's going on west of Reading. Let me see if I get let's see. The Summit Fire forward progress stopped. Oh, thank God. That's the one in Calaveras County. Thanks, guys, for keeping me informed about that. So we're trying to keep track of that one. The Boise. I don't know if the Boise has, which is in Humboldt County, has any new news. We have to check it out. Let's see. Let's take a look. And we've got aircraft on the tiller right now, I believe. I tried covering the Boise, which is in Humboldt County, but there's no radio.
Same one there.
There's no cams. No new info on watch duty either. It's probably just as hard for them to cover it. Let's look at the Tiller Trail, the fire formerly known as the Rainville. 2 minutes ago, yeah, there was an update. There's an Oregon State Fire Marshal immediate lead request. So Illinois Valley, which is Oregon, Ashland Fire and Rescue, Jacksonville Fire Department, Medford Fire Department, and Fire District 3 are all responding. Thank God. Sounds like the Governor Kotek of Oregon has declared a conflagration act for this one too. So, that's it though. Air attackers overhead scouting. This is our only real image of what's going on over there. But earlier they said there may be. Ouch. Let's look at Douglas County Sheriff's Office. That was his post about the evacuations, I think. But this is what sucks about Facebook is
Group 6 on command.
You have to log in. What? Why is this broken? Yeah. You have.
I was trying to track my resources. Did you already and 1316, excuse me, 1360 and 1509 observation? They are here with me at Gulfport. I copy, and it's fire ant down there as well.
Shasta group, he was saying, trying to keep track of his vision, but Del Norte cam?
The engine called fire ant E943 down there too. They were making their way out behind us. They should be here shortly.
Wasn't earlier, but thank you for the tip.
Down that way.
There were no cams in the Boise earlier. Are you sure that Del Norte's pretty far away? Okay. Yeah, I saw just...
Traffic for fire ant on command.
Well, the plume got big enough for it to see it. Thanks. Yeah, when I checked on it earlier, it was just some haze.
31, correct.
So that's the Boise. I'm going to switch, Northern California is too chaotic. We're going to go to CAL FIRE SHU. Let me add that. Because we need to know more about what's going on at, let's see, where is Shasta, California? Shasta. Oh, that's SHU. Sorry, friends, I'm dragging today. I'm totally, utterly exhausted. So, but I was trying to say thank you guys who have donated, because I'm trying to get my happy butt to California as fast as I can. But it takes a really robust laptop to do this.
41 responding, 1834.
Maybe I should put both on. CAL FIRE SHU and Northern California incident, but that might get chaotic. You're looking at it now. What? Chinooks seem to be on the lower fire. Let's look at our airplanes. I don't see any. There were the lower fires by Shasta. There was the other one. Oh, incoming, you mean? That's a Sikorsky. That's a Soviet-looking Sikorsky, man. Yeah, that thing is, that's the kind of thing that Gorbachev flew around in the look-alike thing. Okay, let's see. There's so much spying on technology and aircraft and between Soviet Union and United States, aircraft and space design, that it's hard to tell who came up with original designs. I see a lot of S2s, so we're working the lower fire. What, JCAS back? Yeah, the Dominic was further south. That was the one where maybe they had helicopters. Don't see how to donate again. You are subscribed, but okay, there's a little button that says that next to chat, it's got a dollar bill on it. So it's got like chat, and then it shows add emotes, and then it says like a dollar sign with a dollar bill looking thing. Click that, and you can do a super sticker or super chat. Or you can click open and chat, go to the pinned message at the top. There's a link to PayPal, Cash App, and
any further fire response?
Maybe I should go back.
Copies.
The pinned chat message has PayPal, Cash App, and Venmo links. If you want to join something like PayPal, I get $10 and you get $10 for a reference referral link. If you want to just, you can always email me.
244 Reading. You can cancel to the medical on 2nd Street.
Okay, that's Shasta SHU. That's not what we want. Cal Fire SHU.
Copy. Covering station 73.
Probably the same thing.
1838.
Regular Reading Fire Department. I'm just going to go back maybe to Northern California major incident. If you guys have a better radio,
Chief
then
241 responding. Medic 127, 1838.
what new day? What are you saying? Yeah, there was a fire in Calaveras County, the Summit Fire. I was keeping track of earlier today, and so forward progress has stopped, supposedly. So let's open up a new watch duty. Try to keep track of them all. Let's see, web browser. And you can just talk to me. You don't have to say she, like I'm not listening and interacting with you. That kind of disturbs me a little bit. What was she saying? Like I'm right here. I'm a real person. You can just ask me questions directly. The best way to do that if you're on the desktop is you type type in KTH, and then click my name pop up, and it'll flag me, and then it will get my attention. So today's Summit Fire in Calaveras County was looking pretty bad earlier. They kept putting retardant around it in the early afternoon, and it kept chewing right through the retardant. So air attack was peeled away from things like the Crozier and the park to respond to the Summit Fire. So 1 hour ago, I said, guys, help me keep track of it. 1 hour ago, forward progress was stopped, was declared. It doesn't mean that it's out or that people shouldn't be really aware that it's still going. 3 hours ago, fire was 18 acres. Air attack says retardants around it, but the fire keeps chewing through it. So it's a pretty bad area to have a fire. So that's looking better on the cams. So you're heading out. Good luck. I'll keep my eyes on the lower. Yeah, thank you so much, Isaiah. Thanks for popping in. And you come back and see us. You've been awesome. Let's see. 38 minutes ago, we had a Crozier update. And let's see what the update is. 14% containment. It was looking much better today, just wispy smoke. 4 hours ago, they had an update, which we'll watch as soon as things calm down with the rapidly, changing situations over on the lower. At least the Dominic fire, which was, down south, also in Shasta County, is forward progress stopped, thank goodness. But aircraft had to peel away from the lower in order to address that one. So we have more than 110 acres mapped by the Fearless plane, but we don't have any radio, any video to watch from it. Morning's pretty due. Evening. Jeez. At this point, I need some dinner. I'll need to. I've got some taco stuff, some leftover tacos. Oh, thank you so much, Shasta Light. See, I have to unlock the phone, and then all of a sudden I get spammed and know about my donations. Sorry, they used to just let me know on the fly. Then I updated my phone, and it changed. Shasta Light, thank you so much for the kind $25 donation. We will get this show on the road ASAP. Thank you, everybody who has donated here. What are you guys talking about?
due date. Like, for example, druggies are staring at you. Like, what? Like, I totally don't know what you're talking about. Small World Life says I was on FaceTime with my son. He's keeping me informed so I can actually see they are loading cars. Okay. We're at Small World Life. Sorry, forget. You're talking about west of Reading, right? So, let's see, let's go back to chat. Try to figure out if I missed anybody and what you need to know about. Oh, right, Chinook, it looks like it's on the lower. Okay. Great, they've just arrived. Or maybe I couldn't see him in the mess. Anybody who's not a member of PayPal, you can email me. And if you use my referral link to sign up, which I have to share, I can't share online due to their rules, you get $10, I get $10 for a reference. If you guys ever want to do that. I think I just got another one, I can't tell. Let me see. Holt Butte Fire in Kittias County, Washington is a new fire. Great. New fire reported, but within the lightning strike zone that happened within the last 48 hours. So Washington has a west wind event, and a lot of their fires are standing up here. So we don't know what caused the Tiller Trail, which we were calling the Rainbow, or whatever the hell, Rainville earlier, where the name got confused. We don't know what caused it. It just started today. We do know it caused the fire west of Reading, a structure fire into vegetation. Prayer sent for whoever lost a structure. The fire in Calaveras County, don't know what the cause was there today. The summit, don't know why. What happened there? I don't know what caused the Canyon Fire, which was just in Tuolumne County, just northeast of the Tuolumne town. But that looks suspicious as hell to me. And there's massive confusion about what happened with the Crozier. They made an arrest for arson, but then El Dorado County Sheriff's Office was saying, oh, that guy didn't start it, it's unrelated. Okay. But he matched the description of 911 callers who said that they saw him lighting fires. So if anybody does have information about what started the Crozier fire down there by Placerville and El Dorado County, please let law enforcement know about it. If you have videos such as, like people are sharing on social media, like security cam video or anything, or if you know anything, just please contact El Dorado County Sheriff's Office. Because the only thing more terrifying than one arsonist running around is two, or somebody else being reckless with fire. He would also put the people nearby at ease if it just started by accident and was a total pure coincidence, because it was up by a trail. At the same time, the suspect arrested for an arson charge was arrested, so who knows? Who knows? The only thing we know about right now, and I don't know what happened with the Boise fire in Humboldt County that erupted today, but we do know, the only thing we know is this was a structure fire into vegetation, because I was listening live to the radio as it broke out, and they said, oh, structure fire, with quite a big instantaneous response. Let's see here. Let's go to, I'm going back to the radio for Northern California major incident. Where did I put that? It was under Butte, I think. Okay. Nope, it wasn't. Excuse me. Looking through my huge list of Broadcastify here. Park, Crozier. There it is. Northern California major incident. Can be annoying and scratchy sometimes, but at least it's covering multiple fires. Oh, Spyman, thank you so much for your kind donation. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay. Yeah. Captain 1 equals 100 likes in 5 minutes.
Whiskey Division, Tehema Uniform Command.
You guys did awesome with that.
Division, Tehema Uniform, Tehema Whiskey, on command. Go ahead.
Now that's park fire.
Yeah, all those pumpkins are full. There's 15,000 gallons available at the new drop point. So you can make contact with some of your resources, water tenders. We can start utilizing that to support all of our operations. And then if we can at least get 1 or 2 water tenders between you and I to go fill and just try to keep up with those pumpkins, what we call pumpkin row at that new drop point.
I copy. I'll try to make contact to see if we can get back to the drop point number. Break 9150 Charlie, Whiskey on command.
Okay, let's look back at the lower fire where we have the best views. This is the last 15 minutes. This was the Falcon's Nest.
Tehema Whiskey on command.
Now let's look at South Forks Lookout. Gotta do buzz. Speaking of the canyon fire in Tehoma County, which was really suspicious, broke out the other night, and that's why I couldn't sleep. I ended a 12-hour stream, and I went back live because a new fire began northeast of Tehoma, so I did another 5 hours.
Familiar with that new drop point with all the pumpkins over in section 17, I believe it is.
Yeah, firm, I'm standing there now.
I copy. Would you make a drop point 48 and make sure both pumping platforms know where that new location is? They can start heading, having all the water tenders head to that direction to refill.
Affirmative.
I think that's drop point 38. They said they got their pumpkins full of water, so that's in the park fire. So we're hearing multiple fire information on Northern California major incident. So it's a little bit chaotic. Smitty says, thanks again, Spyman. You're really a big dog around here. Okay, if you guys are not familiar with the scandal that broke, I mean, scandal is a fun, facetious thing. The scandal that broke yesterday, or last broadcast, day before yesterday, was that the scandal was that Big Dog, the moderator who disappeared, came back, has been with us the whole time, sharing good information as Spyman, and that's why he called himself Spyman, and I had no idea. And so here I know him in real life. He's been pranking us since June. Thought he was a new viewer.
72 Charlie, 40 Charlie, Training on command. How do you copy?
Nice joke. Prankster. On a fixed income scissors.
You got that 5-engine going off the day shift headed your way.
They're still doing drops on the, there was a good splash there on the cam. Here, west of Reading. All right. Smitty has a good memory. He's got a photographic memory for people, man. He has dossiers in his head about what everybody does and says. Yeah. Yeah, thank you, Karen Sheeks. The Dominic Fire south of Reading. Forward progress stop. That's awesome. Yeah, new day. Do protect yourself. Man, it's a Wild West out here. It really is. Let's see. Going back up to the chat. Did I miss anybody's? Questions? You know, I occasionally do. I'm just scrolling up to see. Alleyman 420 says the winds are calming up on Keswick and Quartz Hill, so the fire's looking better. They've really been giving it to it. Yeah. Yeah. Look back up. Let's look up. Let's look up. Anybody with any questions about how to donate, you can also write a good old-fashioned paper check. Just email me and ask for my email. And email me again if I accidentally don't see it, because I'm sorry about this. I have 1,000 unread emails because having my email public has resulted in just a deluge of spam and fake stuff. So, and the bots are very clever. They're now saying stuff like, I would like to send a check. And my only clue that they are bots is that they're very bad English. So there's been a lot of fake donations I read out on the stream, like, thank you, Nancy, for the $90. Good job. And I look, and it's identity theft, like phishing scam on Gmail. And Gmail actually said that this was a verified email from PayPal. I go and check PayPal, and it's not there. So there's something terribly wrong with Gmail. It's not like it used to be. It's not squashing the spam. I accidentally almost pressed, I almost clicked some link because oftentimes I get copyright issues where I'm supposed to get an email that says there's a copyright notice. Where, occasionally I click on a video and there's a copyrighted song, for example. So then I have to spend a lot of my time after the broadcast end disputing the copyright issue, saying it's fair use, like CAL FIRE videos are in the public domain, and if I play a CAL FIRE video, no, I am not violating somebody's copyright. If they already paid for the rights to use that music, then it's in public domain now for that part of the CAL FIRE video. So no, it's not like I'm playing somebody's music and getting money. They hide my videos and block them unless I take the time to write the essay about how to defend myself, right? So even Gmail allows these fake copyright things that say there's a copyright strike, click here to dispute it. And it says log into YouTube. If I had done that, if I had clicked it, it would have stolen my YouTube account. And yet it says it's verified from YouTube. Gmail certified that the email was from them. Google owns Gmail and YouTube. So they certified that the spammer was them. So there's a whole lot of stuff I have to carefully pick through every day. Yeah, exactly. Resort dog. Thank you. So, yeah, I know Husky. The Bobcat was where this is why it's so important to share. We spread by word of mouth because the algorithm sucks. The algorithm is always looking at my broadcast. It's looking for exciting images, such as homes burning down, babies crying, all that kind of stuff. And if I'm not showing that, which I refuse to, because that traumatizes people here in chat, if I'm not showing that exciting stuff, I'm down in the search results. So people don't find us, even if they're trying to search for their fire and fire info. So we have to spread by word of mouth. So that's why it's so important to hit the share button and share us on your own Facebook page, your own Facebook group page, if you like your community. Because there's entire counties and people who come in later, like a year later. Oh, I wish you were around a year ago. Yeah, I was. Wait, you were covering the Bobcat fire? Yeah, I was. In 2020. What? I was looking for Bobcat fire information. I didn't find you. And I'm like, that's the stupid algorithm. And Zipro was looking for glass fire information by the Bay Area, and he didn't find me at the time. He was even typing it in. So unless there's a whole bunch of likes and trending stuff, we can't fight the algorithm. So that's the annoying request to do so. Wow, poison oak on fire? That kind of smoke can make you sick? My God. Yeah. So yeah, if you want to find an actual live broadcast on YouTube, you have to do this. You have to go to the general YouTube search.
Communications, Papa Trainee on command.
And say, Wildfire Tracking Live, right? And pretend I'm not there. I'm only there because it's my own channel, right?
12-hour division Papa, resources off the line, return to camp.
Up here in the corner is a filter button. Now you have to hit the word live. Now it's only truly live stuff. So that's weird seeing myself. Relaxing fireplace, no cigar, okay? But if you ever are looking for live information, hit the filter, there's a pop-up and you hit live. But the best thing to do, actually, let's see, here's the one I just did, is hit the subscribe button with the ring bell to be notified, or actually go to there's no cigar. Actually go to my channel page by clicking on the K logo. Bookmark.
On route to Red Bluff Camp. 667.
Bookmark on your browser the channel page.
That is Ambo 4.
Share the channel page.
Route Red Bluff Camp. 667.
The channel page will always have the latest live broadcast because unfortunately,
Parks Communication. Parks Communication, Branch 18, Safety.
hang on.
Parks Communication.
Parks Communication. Wilson IC has been dissolved. You can show Branch 18 Safety back in the incident.
Unfortunately, a lot of times if you share the actual stream, like just text it to somebody, the old timers especially think it's either on or off TV, and they don't know what channels are about. We have to restart the stream
Parks Communication, copy,
every 12 hours. Otherwise, YouTube doesn't save any video that goes over 12 hours. So it's a new URL every single time, a new address. So when people in the past have shared the actual stream and they check their emails or their text messages later, they think it's a one-time deal and it's over. So if you share the channel page and tell them to bookmark it and subscribe, then they'll find us again. Oftentimes, my last broadcast, like every 12 hours, I restart the stream. I get comments, "Where did you go?" And the people never find us on the new stream. It's just a stupid way that YouTube works. Yeah, Spy Man. Yeah. So, yeah, thank you so much, Dave, for helping us keep track of the Tiller Road, the Tiller fire over there. Much obliged. Thank you for listening to the Douglas County Radio. Can you tell me which exact radio you are listening to so I can find it? I may have to tune in. So sharing the channel page is very, very important so that new people find us and don't think that the broadcast is over. We also have to explain that subscribing is free. YouTube uses an unfortunate word choice there because, see, Douglas County Sheriff's Office. Not my own home, I don't care. I want to go to Douglas County Sheriff's Office, to their posts. How do I get there? Come on, there we go. My dad didn't even subscribe because he thought that cost money. It doesn't, it's free. But YouTube uses the wrong language, like following is what they should say, because on other platforms like Twitch, subscribing costs money. It's like a magazine subscription, but it's free on YouTube. So that's just all kinds of confusion there. So the they can see a rock for explaining the road closure. Yeah. Yeah. Good night, New Day. I was hoping to have a dinner break, friends. Let's look at the situation in Oregon, where fire is creeping towards Trout Lake. I have friends. It's one of my near dear to my heart places.
Bravo exit. Do X-ray, go for mark communication. Signs. X-ray, state resources are out there.
They've really got to work on their color coding.
Communication copies 19-0.
Okay. Where's the official map? Where's the official evacuation map?
Crew 315, Tehema, Quebec. On command.
Skamania County, or the Forest Service. So this is why I have like 200 tabs open literally right now. I have 209 tabs open because there's like 10 different places to go. For information on Williams Mine Fire, you have to go to Skamania County Sheriff's Office, Clickitat County Sheriff's Office, the Forest Service for the Gifford Pin Show. You also have to visit the Pacific Crest Trail to know about the closures there. And also the Williams Mine Fire Facebook page. Oh my God. We're living in a world where you have to have a Facebook account to have your, to know about life-saving evacuation info. Because they just can't make one-stop shopping, can they? I would like to retire and actually do what I want to do, which is make Gotham's World of History and travel and interviewing old-timers, but I can't. Because nobody else is doing this. We are the only place that goes 24 hours a day when we must on the West Coast for wildfire information. I need to be testifying in front of Congress. Why the hell is the government not doing this? I'm doing the government's job. Why isn't there one-stop shopping anywhere for wildfire evacuation info? Why does Facebook come on your phone pre-installed, but not evacuation? Why do you have to sign up for alerts, though, to save your life? All this is just a bunch of bullcrap. I don't want to use Facebook either. There was a scandal, multiple scandals, where people gave them their phone number to help protect their password, and then Facebook sold everybody's phone number. So, you ever wondered why you started getting spam about? I want to talk to you about your used car's warranty. Da-da-da-da. But I'll never forget when people came into this channel and they said, what is this? They said, I can't log into Facebook. I'm in my driveway. I need to know where to evacuate to. And I just typed in my password wrong on the app in my driveway. And now it says reset your password. You have to log into Facebook to see the evacuation info that the sheriff's office just posted. Can you check it for me? Holy crap. So the Williams Mine Fire page doesn't actually have the evacuation info. Right? Let's make a new tab group for them. The Williams Mine Fire. It says also check who has the real evacuation maps is what I want to know. Okay, there's Clickitat County Sheriff's Office. Where is the evacuation map? Media release. How long ago? 3 days ago. Okay, so Clickatack County Sheriff's Office sucks. Office of Emergency Management, clickatackcounty.org. We already know it sucks. Actually, Yakima sucks. Okay, do they have evacuation map? Where's the evacuation map? Resources. Emergency Management Division. That's not an evacuation map. Where is it? Look, can you imagine that fire's on your doorstep and you go, oh, here. Live, wait, what? What did that just say? Live evacuation map, you will have to create a CalTopo account. I'm sorry, what? Live evacuation map, you will need to start a free CalTopo account. Really? When seconds count, just, hang out in your driveway and start a bunch of accounts to figure it out. Fail. Hall of shame. Fail. Clickatack County. Are you kidding me? This is clickatackcounty.org/emergency management office. Have your own, oh my God, make your own freaking maps or you're fired. These are government jobs. If you don't know how to make an evacuation map, move on, resign, okay? Give the job to somebody who knows how to do that. This is life and death.
Park Communications, Park Hilco. On command.
What the? Kidding me. This is why I have to do what I do. Okay, I'm making a big star here. Testify before Congress about this. Bull crap.
Park Hilco. All the rotor wing will be off the 5 and helicopter 4 Alpha Sierra. Rebel up elevate.
CalTopo has been failing. There have been issues with it. It's one man who runs like CalTopo. Oh my God. Create an account to view your evacuation map. Now my brother, this is why I'm pissed off, angry. My brother, he left Paradise. He had no warning because the official notification system failed. Reverse 911 failed for Butte County in November of 2018 when the Paradise town burned down. He only lived because screaming around the corner was a cop who said, "Run for your lives," out the window. He left immediately, and a couple of neighbors behind him delayed a couple of minutes, and they did not make it out. They died. A couple of minutes counts.
Tehema operations, Hilco on command.
This is you survive if you have if you have a smartphone, because you would have to get the CalTopo app. You survive if you have a computer, and you would have to have good enough cell phone service to create a freaking account. When everybody else is online at the same time trying to do this and flooding the cell phone service, like, I just you're freaking kidding me. And this is just, I can't. This is why we can't retire. The mission statement: provide robust disaster mitigation, response, recovery, and public outreach. Okay, I have a few suggestions.
Division Mike on command.
I have a few suggestions. This is D- to F grade. Wow. Just wow. Now, the thing is
All day, Mike, resources are off the line, returning account.
that's quite a good, that is a very good point. The fires tend to chew through the power lines, phone lines, and cell phone towers. So you may have 2 minutes only to check your evacuation information and route. and which way they want you to go. You may have 2 minutes to get that downloaded on your phone or on your computer before the cell phone goes completely dead and you have no service and you have a blank page. So that's why seconds count. That's why I'm so baffled. I'm just absolutely baffled and dismayed at this. I took the basic web design courses for multimedia fine arts degree. I didn't finish it because it was like $800 a class. And I found out that I could self-educate on that pretty much and just work on movie sets to figure out how cameras work. But some of the basics they teach you in Web Design 101, which that is a website, is like red-green colorblind. 35% of all males are red-green colorblind, so you absolutely cannot have red and green be any kind of evacuation map. Go now versus warning, right? That's absolute fail. We've seen too many, like the entire state of Oregon. The Raptor map is red, green based. Red, run for your life, and green is like just start to get ready. So that's a huge fail. But this, not even having an official map, but like leaning on a guy's personal pet project called Caltopo, his own little, and very troubled app and mapping site. Like it's for hikers. Caltopo is for hikers. Okay, leaning on one individual and life and death, live evacuation maps depending on a guy's personal pet project for hiking maps that's unbelievable. Fail. If you do not have the skills, the web design skills to update in real time.
28359 Highway 44, cross of Inwood Road, 1913.
God, a head-on truck collision. I thought that might be fire related. My God. If you don't have the web design skills for Office of Emergency Management, if you can't quickly just make your own maps, and if you can't set up an official, emergency evacuation map for the county, if you can't update the website on the fly, if you can't make it one-stop shopping where people get their information within 5 seconds, utter failure. Like resign. Hire somebody who has the skills. County, hire a team of people until you have this. We've seen too often that, like for example, Yakima County and others, they don't update their Office of Emergency Management pages after on the weekends and after like 5 p.m. They don't even have round-the-clock staffing for the Office of Emergency Management. I just can't believe it. Yeah. Ace Girl says we live in Olympia, Washington. A lot of state workers here say, well, in just a few years I'll get full retirement, so just go with the flow, collect your check. Yeah, there are a lot of things that are wrong. So I'm clipping this, and this is my note to testify before Congress. You know what? We've saved lives here, and that absolutely disturbs me. That absolutely disturbs me that we here on our channel, we had to tell the people of Westwood to not drive into 300-foot tall walls of flames as they were instructed to in Lassen County. That is not like bragging, oh, we've saved lives. No, like I'm terrified. Just me and a concerned citizen with video, basic audio, video, web design skills. Me, a concerned citizen. I stand between life and death for people sometimes. Do I correct official information that's oftentimes wrong? And it's just me and my team and my mods doing this. And of course, every supporter who helps us stay afloat. I am disturbed that the government doesn't do this. During the Dixie fire, I get text messages in the middle of the night. The fire's pouring over a hill. Sorry, I'm still listening to the radio. And the information line ended at 8 p.m. But night after night, around 10 p.m., the fire would spill over the county line and head towards Janesville. And there would be all kinds of fire crews there. The townsfolk would come out around Janesville and that area, south of Susanville, and they'd ask firefighters, "Can you tell me what the hell's going on? If we need to pack up and run, like that's a lot of fire pouring over the hills." And they'd go, "No, check with the information officer and the hotline." And the hotline ended at 8 p.m. They're not allowed to tell the people anything. And I'm like, okay, so we had to go live. Sarah Luna drove from Tahoe up there to cover it live and tell me from her vantage point, if it looked bad enough for me to tell people to evacuate. Just absolutely insane. I don't know what is wrong. Like, why can't the government just have a live information channel like they do in PBS when they're doing a live fundraiser for PBS? Hire a night shift, for God's sake. That's all you gotta do. Ah. It's concern for people's life, health, and safety that makes me this agitated. This is not like, I'm a brat. I want my info. I want my info delivered to me on a platter. No, this is life and death stuff, for God's sake. We shouldn't have to do this. I think the government cares. Oh, that's a whole new can of worms. There's plenty of people in the government who care, and they're not allowed to talk because they'll get fired if they do. You have to get something approved. Something approved. In Washington or Sacramento, so that they can announce something. Oh, well, thank you, Lev Diamond, saying we do great coverage. I've dropped the ball, though. I have screwed up. And when Grizzly Flats was burning down, people came in here and said Grizzly Flats. Yeah, still listening. It's about the day shift replacing the night on the park fire, so we don't have to unmute it. Granted, if people said Grizzly Flats, not Plumas County, I would have known what they were talking about. But people ran in here and said Grizzly Flats is burning down one night, and I was covering the Dixie. I knew that the Caldor fire had started, but it was a small thing in a random canyon, in El Dorado County. So everybody goes, Grizzly Flats, Grizzly Flats. And that's it. They didn't tell me what was happening. And so there's a Grizzly Flats in Plumas County where the Dixie is. Dixie was burning. So I looked over there with my cameras, and I looked over there with my heat detections and said, I don't think so. What do you guys mean? And nobody answered me. So while the town of Grizzly Flats was burning down, there was chaos and they needed guidance. I had no idea. So that's why A, I can't do it alone. I can't do it without you guys. But B, when multiple counties are having multiple emergencies at the same time, there need to be multiple information lines. There needs to be one for every single county. So, but thank you for the pat on the head. Yeah. Hey, Judy, welcome back. So the government is not a thing. So a big statement like, do you think the government cares? The government's not a person. So that's kind of a nullified statement that doesn't mean anything. I mean, I'm not trying to, I know what you mean, but there are plenty of people in government that do care. They do. And when places like Tahoe just about burned down, a lot of those fat cats have their properties and their vacation homes there. They started to tune in and care, that's for sure. But what we can do is change legislation, change legislation. And we could change a lot of that stuff. Like the requirements, like for Office of Emergency Management jobs. If you don't have the latest skills with social media, web design, if you only knew HTML4, that's not good enough. If you can't keep your skills sharp, you need to resign.
All day resources are off the line heading into ICP.
Okay. I gotta make a quick, since we have best view, of this incident west of Reading, I'm gonna leave that on right now for our cam. This is our 3-hour time lapse. I'd like to know what they say, like air attack as they leave the scene, but I would like to have a dinner break. Air attack is still over there. If there's a different channel we need to be listening to, like we're listening to Northern California major incident, but it's mostly park stuff. I know, MacTan. Literally day one, there's these websites where you can see what your website looks like to the colorblind, and you make your website and you copy and paste where it's at, and then the colorblind interpretation website lets you know what it looks like. So you can choose a color palette. Every website has a color theme, like the one with Watch Duty. Watch Duty is yellow and cream. Yellow, cream, and unfortunately they do green and red for evacuation orders, which they may sometimes be following the state that does that. So they're even probably out of compliance. Actually, Watch Duty is too. This is, when I say compliance, there are rules for making a website, and you have to follow those rules. For Americans with Disabilities Act, you make a website that doesn't comply, they can sue your ass off, because the entire World Wide Web, which is where most information of the world is, shouldn't be for just the able. I mean, holy crap. And so the theme for Watch Duty is light theme, which sucks. 9% of my phone battery drainage is Watch Duty per day. That's because they don't have a dark mode. White screen uses up most of the power for most of your devices, like for mobile and tablet. So if somebody lost their power and they need their phone to last as long as they can during a wildfire, Watch Duty is kind of stupidly, no offense made, but it's stupid to be draining their phone, right? They need a dark mode. So you choose a palette for daytime and day mode and dark mode, and then you have like a template. So we have pre-made templates for each fire, like every website does. And they just have to fill in the info, like what is the name of the fire here, what's the address, what's the county here, acreage here, containment percentage there, status active or not here. Last time it was updated, automatically fills in. Share incident link button is here always. But all the color palette, and like it's yellow for an underline, that's a color palette choice. Their color palette is unfortunately white, cream, and yellow. So all of the lightest things use the most pixels on your phone. To make every color on your phone or your tablet or your monitor, there's a red, green, and blue pixel. And so they just blend the light for the red, green, and blue. And if it's a white color, all 3 pixels are 100% brightness. White is the biggest battery draining thing ever, because you have all 3 pixels lit up. If it's black, none of them are lit up. So a true dark theme saves your battery. If it's like a semi-dark theme, like it's a dark brown and to a dark gray, maybe 1 or 2 of the pixels need to light up, probably the blue and the green together. Hey, Mom. Hey. Everybody, there's my mom. Welcome, Mom. Just got news from your auntie and Mineral. The fire burnt up to the back deck, but did not set the cabin on fire. I'll keep you posted. Please do. sorry, I was listening to the park info. I just talked. They're coordinating about drop points and stuff. So thank you. Sorry, I don't take insults for a living. Just consider how you talk to me. Unfortunately, Mineral and Mill Creek, they're still having problems there, so the cabins still can burn now. But I'm glad that Cal Fire and some folks were able to save it the other day. It was really bad the other day. It's still touch and go there. But yeah, remember, you're in my living room, everybody who's here with me. If you're going to speak with me of disrespect, you're going to get kicked out of my living room. And I've issued multiple warnings, and there's a limit.
Both stations will need to be activated. Like to request with the education tools.
Oh no, that's a head-on collision of trucks. I don't know where, but we're hearing it on Northern California, major incident. I don't know if it's pickup trucks or what, and I don't know if it's involved.
Just go ahead with this.
I don't know where this traffic collision occurred, but they keep saying slow down, and don't maniac. Said Reading 220 rescue, and prayer sent there. Oh yeah. Sorry. I mean, I hate it when people are like.
Placerville, Hill Base, Camino, Command 2, Tone 5.
They're super helpful one moment and they're harassing me the next. I don't know what gets into people. Yeah, but as the evenings wear on, I notice a lot of people start drinking. And so some people who are.
That was your first for an incident at NEU.
Sometimes there's an explanation there.
Contact. Highway IC on Cal Ford at 1929.
One, I'll email the 106. Can you identify the copter?
Copy, is identifier will be 516.
Would be 516.
I think they're talking about park fire delivery. There's now an evacuation shelter set up as of 15 minutes ago. At the Central Valley High School, 4066 La Mesa Avenue in the city of Shasta Lake. Remember, that's not Shasta, like the ghost town area, which is evacuated. It's city of Shasta Lake for Shasta County Sheriff's Office. There's now a shelter. So it's sad when I've got to ban people that are helpful one moment but just harass me the next. But I've never understood it. Ever. I have to just put the truck in gear, right? The show moves on. The show must go on. Anybody who wants to jump out in front, wave their arms, and go, listen to me, and harass me, I'm not going to hit the brakes, and we're going to hit a bump, and then we're going to never look back in the rearview mirror. That's the only warning I'll ever give to people who want to harass me in my own living room. Yeah, thank you, NB. I want to share NB's page again. I gave you moderator powers just to do this. just in order to share your Facebook link, and I have no idea why you can't. That is the weirdest thing. But if you guys want to sign up for if you guys want to sign up for A&B's awesome California Wildfire and Flood information page, there's a link in the description of the video. Yeah, Bugs, I could tell you on the fly. You could give me a text or something. But like I said, we don't look back. Right? Sometimes I think people just want me to read their names out, that those I've banned. Yeah, Renee Drew, there's a lot. I really worry.
Three 4,500 air tactics post 261.
Zambo 3, in route ICP, swap with night resource Ambo 1.
Okay, I just linked it in the description here.
Tanker 210 is going to be inbound from the Sloan area.
No, Bugs, it's... You can rewind. I did it in between. You could just rewind I read it out loud, and then come back and see us with the live button, though. Anybody who ever wants to know what happened in the back of the screen a couple minutes ago in the stream, you can go back. And hey, thank you, NB. Thanks for your kind support too. Once you go into the past, though, by the volume button, hit the live button to come back to the present. Otherwise, you'll just be behind in the stream. Here. Patrick McCormick says the evacuation center, high school, and Shasta Lake is literally a block away. Then you know what? You can go volunteer there. The kind of things that are good to do at evacuation centers is care packages and stuff. A lot of times people may not have things like a toothbrush. They may not have floss, little things like scissors, and the kind of thing that's awesome to make little care packages are like get old purses or backpacks or bags together, a little card like, we care about you, go get some gift cards, phone minute cards and the like. Just lots of floss, like, do you ever get that stuff from the dentist and you have unopened floss? Toothbrushes, call your friends, gather this. Gather that stuff up from your friends. Little backpacks and things, people will start donating stuff and bring them, and people won't have a suitcase. Like, do you have an old suitcase? Sorry, the radio's being extremely messed up. And they won't be able to. They have nowhere to put this stuff, Watch Duty shows sorry, Spider-Man, I can't read what you're saying. Spreading to the northwest. Watch Duty doesn't show where fires are, like, really. Oh, you mean the perimeter? Well, that was earlier from when the plane mapped it. But yeah, but Watch Duty doesn't track in real time where the fires are. That's what the cameras are good at. The Ferris went over there 2 hours ago, so it's always at least 2 hours old. Yeah, pet food and the like, round up pet food, but bags and containers and luggage, like the old stuff you might have, communication stuff, batteries, old charging cables that you have, chargers for cell phones and the like, even if it's the slow stuff, it's better than nothing. Little personal fans to keep cool, you know. Um, could wipe an old laptop or give somebody something like that. So they mostly communications stuff. Sunglasses, like they may have left without sunglasses because it was the evening time. Um, little, uh, regular bags are better than nothing. Like your old one-time use shopping bags, and the like. Do you have old paper bags like grocery bags? Um, anything like that. They can really use that, but especially what would they need overnight? Toiletries, tampons, maxi pads, um, feminine hygiene, wet wipes, the hand sanitizer. Yes, exactly. Especially for women's needs. Um, when you're going to stores and stuff, packs of underwear of all different sizes. People forget that. Socks, new socks. Um, hair ties, for example, combs. Um, little mini kits of shampoo. Do you have some from being, travel kit stuff from being at a hotel recently? Bars of soap. Um, the individually wrapped packaged bars of soap, the bee soap at store are really good actually. The bee soap. You ever see these? They're actually really good and pretty cheap. These bee and flower. I love these. Sandalwood soap is an amazing smell. Scented soap. That's like sandalwood that's non-allergenic is really good so that they don't smell the fire anymore.
It's going to be right over here where we are circling as far as the street address is. I don't need to reach the move your orbit.
Hang on, there's a fire near where we're circling. No ground units on scene yet. No ground units on scene. He said if they got to it fast, it would be good. But you can find these at grocery stores and stuff. Let me see where are these? Where could they possibly be talking about? This is Northern California major incident. So is this one going somewhere else? Where are they going? Circling? Is it an individual home or something? Sorry, my mouse has gone rogue. I missed some new thing for watch duty. Oh dear, did I reach maximum watch duty notifications? I wonder it's quiet. And I want to go to dinner.
100 and 210. We just all RTB respective bases.
Okay, yeah, let's see, watch duty. Did I get 24 notifications? Just 12. Okay. Okay. Once again, we have an evacuation shelter that just got set up for those evacuated.
Group 5.
Oh, God, my ears. What do you mean it doesn't show it, Spyman? Do you mean the heat detections? Because I see the heat detections. They're not going to have a perimeter up for a pretty long time. Caltopo's not a fire tracker.
On base accounted for. Chico elevates down staff for the evening.
There's an evening update on the Crozier that they did. Later we can check out. Tiller Trail fire at 6:30. Picket Butte area evacuation level 1. Be ready. Be prepared to evacuate. Have your go kit ready. Seniors and people with disabilities should take action immediately. Though. For the Tiller up in Oregon. This is our
212 Hotel Papa. 212 Hotel Papa. All units canceled. Return to Auburn.
all units canceling.
Copy 2 Hotel Papa. Returning to Station 10.
Turning to Auburn. Okay. Something pop up. The Chinook is leaving. This might be the Papa Hotel or something.
Tango 210, returning loaded, negative, cargo fuel and
Yeah, toys, those puzzle books like Sudoku and stuff that are at the grocery store. Puzzle books. Pens and paper. Pens, paper, coloring books. Something kids can like do and people have their mind off things, you know.
100 release loaded. 89 will be. I'll get fuel in the morning.
What I donated to the Dixie Fire directly by sending it to my friend who's with the sheriff's office with one of the counties down there. He said that there was a little girl who had lost most of her toys and wanted a phone. So I bought a prepaid cell phone, track phone type thing, like one of the cheapest smartphones. Sent that with a very small fuzzy llama toy that I had picked up at a fair with real alpaca wool, right? It was like this big. And I wrote a little note saying this little guy needs a name and could you take care of this llama? He doesn't have a home either. And that can help kids kind of deal with it psychologically. And or I didn't say that. I said he needs like a mommy and does not have a home. I think I put it that way better, you know. And could his home be in your new purse? Because I sent a purse. So it was the that and just a couple other little things. Pack of crayons, some coloring books, a little llama toy. It was that big, and I think it's nice if they're soft. You know, the mini toys. I go to IKEA and stuff where they have little soft toys that are this big. I stock up on them. I keep them in the back of the car and I hand them out to fire victims because every once in a while I come across a scene of a fire, like a house fire. Just weird things happen to me. And you know, just sent you a pic to my email. Okay. You know, but things that get people's mind off of stuff. So like scented soaps, as long as they're natural, you know, they're you know, not like the crazy chemical ones, but like the ones that you could get at Whole Foods or some health shop, you know, the ones that have natural ingredients, organic or something. Oftentimes the scent helps people not smell smoke, you know, and get it off them, and they just like to hold it up to their nose and smell it. Perfume was once a thing that was suggested for fire evacuees, but with the way that most of the cheap stuff is just allergy to allergy triggering, it's not really good. But you can do that with the organic soaps. Okay, they just split evacuation zones on the lower fire. So if you already did find out your zone, you got to figure it out again. So here's the link to the map. So find your new zone by putting in your address there, or that somebody you want to check out and somebody you love, help them walk through it. To our live views. I need a dinner break, friends, and to rest my voice. Okay, I have to immediately go. Otherwise I'm going to miss dinner. So I'm going to, Mods, can you hold down the fort? And I'm going to put it on let's see, Falcon's View, the lookout. Did that change? Damn it. Excuse me, dang it. I'm a potty mouth, friends. Kids don't take after my language. At least it didn't spread as fast as it could have. Okay, I'm going to leave you with looking at, this is looking to the south, over the evacuated areas. But it's their time, friends. I gotta go. And I'll be back about 9 or so. So right now it's almost 8. I'm going to say 9:15. Shasta County, this is the lower fire. Dinner break, back 9:15-ish. So it has park and what's it called again? Lower sometimes. Okay. Remember to hit the like button, guys, and subscribe with the ring bell if you ever want to find us again, or it's very hard on YouTube. So, Mods, are you able to cover a shift here for just over an hour, like an hour and a half or so? I will be monitoring the chat. I can ban people from my cell phone. So, look around the woodwork. The lower is moving to the north and to the northwest in general right now. Alex Robertson says I haven't been tracking very close. Yeah. You have family 2.5 miles up Lower Springs Road off of 299. Well, if they're south of 299, there's still fire down there, of course, where it began. But it did cross 299. So the thing is that winds may shift tonight. So there's no place that's safe in that vicinity. Like this is where all the heat protection. And that's Whiskeytown Lake for scale. So everybody needs to obey their evacuation orders. So, yeah, no fire tornadoes at this time, right? It could be worse. Hey, thank you, Christopher. Thank you so much. They have you split zones. So, like I said, that's a pretty damn big, here's Whiskeytown Lake, evacuation order area. So you can check the map here. They keep splitting the zones, because some are more dangerous than other spots. So they do that on the fly. So what you should do is put in the address right here of your loved ones or yourself to find your new zone and keep up to date on that. There's also, you can go to the Office of Emergency Management and sign up for alerts. But guys, I have to go right now, and I will be back around 9:50. Yeah, now it's going to be more like 9:25. Sorry. It takes me a while to get sea probes for dinner. So, the park is mostly what the chatter is right now, but some of it is concerning the lower. And my mods have got you with the questions. Thank you so much, mods. You've been super today. And please share amongst yourselves, guys.
13-14-72 Charlie. On Command 605.
Everybody affected, please share. Please share the info that you know. If you get a ding on your phone saying new evacuations, you are more than welcome. We're grateful if you share the info here. Just the format is which fire in which county, and if you know for sure, you say it as a statement and like say where you got the info. And if you're not sure, just say, "Hey, I'm not sure. Let's figure this out." And you could be a hero. Thank you, friends. I'll be back after dinner.
14-7. On command.
Our communication.
That's our group for day resources are out to the line. Butte Hotel. Day resources are off the line.
Hotel park communication.
Butte Charlie, Task Force 1802 on command. Shasta Contingency Group 6 trainee on command.
Park communications. Park communications. Park communications copy. 2003. Communications, do you echo on command? Echo, Park communications. Park communications, do you echo? All 12-hour resources are off the line. Communications, can you repeat your identifier? Group 5. Communications. Stop 1. Copy. 2005.
Park communications, unmanned Romeo 33. Yeah.
3, Park communications.
Unmanned Romeo 33 will be conducting UAS operations in Tehema X-ray. Please advise any aircraft ordered or en route to the incident. 5 minutes out, positive. And then Romeo 3-2 after that.
Three-one on command. Three-one copies. 3-3 loud and clear.
Just calling to set up a hard fence there. We're going to be flying in section 20 and 30 there in Tehema X-ray. Thinking about using the ridge line in section 28 and 32. We'll stay west there in those 20 and 30 sections.
Victor, 5 minutes out, positive fuel.
It all works for us.
Man, Romeo 3-1.
Reach 18, reach 6, head west. Sounds good. We're a little bit in front of you here, but I'll wait to get fuel till you guys get in there.
Task Force 1802. Task Force 1802. Vision Butte Charlie, command, go ahead with traffic. Task Force 1802, Division Butte Charlie.
No emergency, Company 55, no emergency. Have a representative place a phone call for the answer. 27.
31 copy.
Copies 2022.
Foxtrot aircraft. You working off of, or are you going to be working on my division tag? I copy that. I just heard you up over. There. Thank you.
For Reef 6.
OES Task Force 1802, Dude Charlie, command.
Park Communications FSR Group 2. All FSR Group 2 resources are off the line.
Our Group 2 resources.
Task Force 1802 on command.
Butte Charlie.
Butte Charlie, Task Force 1802. We completed our other mission with the suppression repair. We're at Butte staging. Do you have a reporting location?
Yeah, copy that. Keep heading west on Highway 36 to drop point 50, and I'll tie in with you here.
36 west, drop point 50.
on command.
For Quebec safety on command, go ahead.
Quebec, safety, Quebec. So what's your location?
I'm coming down the ADM road.
Can you make your way to the 130 in road towards the creek crossing?
Yellow Jacket Road.
There's a big dip in the road at that creek crossing is.
Copy that. I'm on my way. Cloud on command. Mike. Vision Mike, Night Foxtrot. Do you have any dozers closer to the Mike Foxtrot break? We got a tree, a big pine that they kind of fell down across the road, and we need a dozer that's clearing the road. Dozers are on the Mike side, nothing close to the break. Juliet trainee on command.
Good for Juliet.
Yeah, I got 2 tenders coming in there. Can you help me get them staged at drop point 85?
Absolutely.
Yeah, thanks.
1120 Alpha, heavy equipment boss Ross on command. Equipment boss Ross from 1120 Alpha on Mango. Hey, are you trying to get to 1195 water tender? It's just real spotty radio. Yeah, affirm. I was trying to raise them up on test for support. Yeah, you're not able to reach out from where she's marking filling up right now. She's coming your way. Yeah, equipment boss Ross, 1120 Alpha, you were broken. You said he's not available for now. I was just letting you know he's filling up right now. He just can't reach out to you with the TAC channel from where he's at and where you're at. Okay, I got a good copy, thanks. Quebec, safety on command. Safety, go for Quebec.
back on command, go ahead.
Park Communications, Division Tehema Whiskey. All 12-hour resources up the line for Tehema Whiskey.
Tehema Whiskey, Park Communications copies, all 12-hour resources off the line. That's 2137.
Park Communications, Division Tehema Uniform. All 12-hour resources up the line.
Park Communications copies. 12-hour resources off the line at 21:38.
Hey guys, I'm back. I have to run an errand for about 20 more minutes though. Something I forgot has to happen today. So it'll be about 20 minutes or so. But I can mod from the phone. So if you guys need to go to bed, absolutely please do. And we will be back here in a minute. We're still, let me make sure the radio is still functional. Yeah, it's still going. Northern California major incidents is still going. What a ugly situation here. I think that says it all. We'll come back and take a look at things. Last info 11 minutes ago. Just road closures. I'll be back in about 20 minutes.
right now in the R line. He's still there.
Branch 5, Branch 10, command.
Branch 5.
And Mike talk about a tree across the road and then outside of Hogan. You guys don't have any dozers over there that can take care of that tree across the road?
Yeah, I'm checking with Juliet to see if it's free from up.
Yeah, we only have 2 dozers left. just an even, you know, emergency line off of SCI Road running east to west. If they have a creek they cross, but they can't get to you guys. They can track all the way back out.
Division Foxtrot, Branch Drive on command. Yeah, I was just seeing if you check with Division Juliet to see if they have a dozer they can free up to get down to you to help with that tree.
Dozer, and he's bringing up two privates while they're walking away.
Brent Bus.
Okay, friends, we're back. Sorry, it's hard to tell whenever I can return because of the short drive I gotta do. And then it's like, oh, remember the thing. Let's go get, we just passed the corner store. Let's go get the thing. So I don't have to make a trip tomorrow. In this case, it was, oh crap, we drove by the mailbox. Let's go back. Somebody sent me that thing. Okay, thank you much for holding down the fort here. Get the webcam back in action here. Yeah, the ghost hand moving around the screen. Ha 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 ha. Yeah. Kate says, could somebody give me north, south, east, and west? Trying to figure out which way it's moving. Which one? Which one of these massive fires here? The one in Reading? It's been mostly going to the north. There was a south wind today. I don't know that's running anywhere. Looks kind of mild. I mean, running is a term that means like it's quickly moving, like super fast. So we'll have to check in and see, if they've got retardant ropes around it, or what is the, what is the rate of spread currently? Moderate or whatever. They reduced a whole lot of evacuations to level 2. Most of everything south of 229 was level 1 till just recently. So the fire footprint here is this deeper red. So we had a pretty strong south wind today, but sort of erratic kind of behavior. So it would have been like a triangle shape from its point of origin. It would have been like a fan. It would have been like out here. But they stopped it successfully on 229 here, but then it got away from them over there, further to the west. So I hope that explains things a little bit. But yeah, that's a huge amount of downgraded evacuations where they let people back in south of 229. So we'll have to see what the nightly wind change happens about now. So we'll have to see what direction the wind is blowing right now. If it comes from the north, then that's great. It'll blow it back on itself. So we just have a road closure thing. Yeah, it's not running at all. I mean, it's much smaller than I thought it could be. So there's like low rate of spread has terms. So one of them is, low rate of spread, moderate, and rapid. And when it's in rapid mode, that's when they say running. Oh, 299, thank you. I have like a numbers dyslexia. Thanks for the correction. Yeah, thanks, Sierra Rock. How are you doing, by the way? So if the mapping plane tonight goes over it, we'll get an updated perimeter. This was from like 5, 6 hours ago when the mapping plane flew over. Flew over like an hour or two after it started, or maybe just 1 hour. But on the cams, we didn't see it get very far. Like if we do a 3-hour time lapse, it doesn't really move. It's here to here, On this cam, this Falcon's looking to the northeast. They did a whole good air show with retardant ropes. And so there's multiple cams looking at it. So we got to look a view to northeast. That's Falcons going to the northeast. And then South Forks lookout number 2 looks to the, Falcons view looks northeast. South Forks lookout number 2 looks southeast. So we got to cross there. And the others kind of far away. Shasta Lake 2 has it in the corner of its eye, you know? And it's in panorama mode. It's just on the edge of it. Got a West Peak 1 distant look, I guess. 3-hour time lapse with the pole in the way, so it doesn't really work. Dinner was great. Ended up having tuna. Just like thought, hey, I should use I should use one of the pizzas. I remembered it was so damn hot. And Sea Probe's place is a little difficult to keep cool. I didn't want to do that to him. So I said a cold tuna fish sandwich sounds awesome. So I keep the cans of tuna. This is like deluxe albacore, you know. It's not technically a tuna, but it's the same thing. As far as the tongue goes, I got one of the deluxe cans of Costco albacore tuna out of the fridge. Got some sweet relish, added some salt, mixed in some mayo, put it on a hoagie roll. It had some, I don't really eat chips very often, but salt and vinegar chips seem to go well. Oh, sorry I'm sitting in the dark. Forgot about the top light. That's more like it. I told Alexa, I told her to turn off my, where's my phone? I told her to turn off my lights when I went out. Where'd the phone go? Hang on. Oh, I had my own channel on monitoring things. It's so weird to hear myself coming from my own phone. I went over to Sea Probes, and I'm on his big screen TV. That I never get used to that.
What's your command?
Oh, I got news. I really don't see it moving in any direction at all. Just kind of being where it is.
Whiskey, 9150 Charlie.
Yeah, just touch base with you, see how things are looking up there.
That's probably the park fire right there.
We've yet to run out of water, but we're always very close, so we're making it happen.
Yeah, I copy. I'm going to start sending some more water tenders out there since we have some not being used right now in the bottom. So I'm going to start sending them up to 48 and start filling you guys up. But let's keep the crews and everyone engaged up there for the early part of the night. And we'll get some work done.
Yeah, affirmative. And once the water tenders get caught up here at the pumping platform, we were going to use them to keep the pumpkin patch full as well.
If you can coordinate that after you're topped off up there, we'll start sending them to the new drop point. Right. Heavy equipment browse, Portella, whiskey.
The pumpkin patch. Did you hear that? We heard them all day.
I believe there was 2 to 3 water tenders there at that intersection. I saw you live. They're not filling any engines up. Let's go ahead and send all 3 of them up to drop point 48 and start filling them up, and then they can get in the rotation for the rest of the night and start filling the rest of the water tenders at 48 and at the new drop point.
The pumpkin patch. So a pumpkin is a doughboy swimming pool thing, like
9150
Whiskey, you copy that?
I want to look at the Park Fire 2. Man, we had some ugly smoke show up today here in Oregon. I got to look at the tiller in Oregon to see if there's new info on that. They can't decide on a name, can they? Yeah, watch duty, bad. Red-green colorblind violation. It's not good to make advisory like, hey, get ready and run for your life, be the same color to the colorblind. 35% of all men are red-green colorblind. So they need to know they're out of Americans with Disability Act compliance. This is too much of an important thing for that, but also the entire state of Oregon. Their Raptor evacuation map is out of compliance too, with red and green, good and critical, being the same color. So when they see this map, see where the green and the red is? Looks exactly the same color, like it's all red here with a yellow in between. They cannot tell what it is. So this is a huge, ugly violation. That's ridiculously stupid. It's day one of web design. You can't be out of compliance with American with Disabilities Act, or you are going to get your ass sued off when you make any sort of official website. It's bad to do that just as a thing. It's like you just don't make sidewalks without a wheelchair ramp. You just don't pour the concrete like that anymore. This is not 1914. You don't put people in danger by just being lazy. It's good that they have the English language here to explain the zones, but what if somebody doesn't know English and they're colorblind? You're completely screwed. There should be a sort of internationality to this. It's life or death. So it's just, wow, we don't get a new video an hour ago.
Lieutenant Brad Odell with the Douglas County Sheriff's Office. Just coming to you this evening with an update on the Tiller Trail fire and where we stand currently with evacuation levels that have been issued for this incident. Currently, we have a level 3 evacuation, go now evacuation notice for all of the homes on Croom Ranch in Tiller, as well as all of the homes on Devil's Knob. And there is a residence on John Hall that is also under a level 3 go now evacuation notice. We also have issued level 2 evacuation notices for all homes from Devil's Knob to milepost 31 on Tiller Trail Highway on the east side of the highway. On the west side, rather, we have a level 1 that has been issued for all of those homes, again from Devil's Knob Road all the way up to milepost 31. From milepost 31 to milepost 34, you are
1472 Charlie, engine 6. Hello.
You gotta listen to the park incident for a second.
That's affirmative. I believe they were trying to get a hold of you on, I think the call sign was Dozer 4442. They just passed our location about 3 minutes ago. Copy that.
are in a level 1 to be aware of the danger in the area, as well as all homes on Pickett Butte. Again, this was a very fast-moving wildfire that took off this afternoon. Lots of crews, lots of resources have been applied to the incident. I know that several of the local fire agencies have been here and are engaging and working on structural protection, as well as coordination with wildland firefighters. But again, just to update regarding the evacuation levels as they stand as of this time, we have a level 3 go now evacuation notice for all homes on Croom Ranch, as well as Devil's Knob and John Hall. Again, those are level 3 go now evacuation notices. A level 2 for Devil's Knob Road to the milepost 31 on the east side, and then a level 1 from the same location, Devil's Knob, to milepost 31 on the west side. That's a level 1 for that area. We also have level 1s from milepost 31 to milepost 34 on Tiller Trail Highway, as well as all homes on Pickett Butte. That's all that we have at this point in time. I would refer anybody looking for fire information specifically about the incident to refer to the Douglas Forest Protective Association's website, as well as the Umpqua National Forest for all of that information. We'll continue to coordinate with them and provide updates regarding evacuations as they become available. Again, nothing further for us to report at this time. If we do, as always, we ask that you follow official sources of information, that those official sources being public safety agencies, reputable news outlets, and other sources of news information. That's all of the update for this evening. Take care.
And us, because we're the hero helpers. We give people the official info. We listen to the radio. No nonsense here. No crazy tinfoil hat rumors. Nothing we can't verify here. And we make the social media accounts so those who don't have a smartphone and a computer can see you, Mr. Sheriff. I like how he goes to Facebook to tell people about stuff, but he says, you know, you have to go to social media to get your info, and yet don't get your social media info. I mean, this is why I get so frustrated with why isn't there just one website, you know, called Douglas County Office of Emergency Services, where everybody gets their stuff from the officials, and then they don't have to go to social media. Why isn't there a number to call for people who only have a flip phone and no internet? Because it's rural living where there's probably no good internet. What about the elderly, you know, like, come on. Yeah. Well, Nick, they renamed it. It's no longer the Rainville. It's the Tiller Trail / Dixon Fire. I thought I was going crazy too, because Watch Duty called it the Rainville, and it was that all over social media, and then Watch Duty changed it without telling us. So that would have been nice. Like, oopsie, we named it. So they just put out the fact that you know, the county became aware that it was being called different things. So it was pretty funny. Where is that post? Did they change it? Structure protection efforts. Standard Town of Tiller. Yeah, they had put it on here that we've become aware that that's vandalism on this channel, on the radio, by the way. I hope they just put these people in prison and give them a $250,000 fine. Yeah, see, the fire is known as the Rainville per Wildcat. Wildcat is an automatic update system. And then they just called it the Rainville all day, and so did I. And then later, they said, I see, where is it? Spotting ahead of itself, requesting this and that. Multiple ground units are responding. It's fast-moving 200, 300 thing. Crews from all these departments are responding. I swear it was here earlier. You could go back on my channel. I'm not crazy. Well, not that crazy. Yeah, the DFPA, Department of Forestry or something, has clarified the name of this fire to be the Tiller Trail Fire for the DFP on Facebook. That's why I have to have 200 tabs open. Douglas Forest Protective Association. So they changed it. So it would be nice if up at the top they explained what the former names of fires used to be. Yeah. I know, it's just like now everybody who was searching for the Rainville fire is not going to find it. Just, oh well, okay. Tiller makes a lot more sense. Tiller, Oregon is nearby and the Tiller Trail is nearby. It makes more sense. But, you know, the whole system of naming fires needs to be reformed because they keep double naming them. There's a blue fire in Oregon and there's a blue fire in Kern County today. And so anybody Googling if the fire info will not find one and not the other. In fact, when I saw an update on watch duty, since they don't show the state, watch duty's notifications just say blue fire, an acreage update has been provided. I totally ignored it because I thought it was the blue fire of Oregon, which is kind of in the middle of nowhere. No, it was Kern County's level 2 evacuation go, 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 breaking news fire. So there are system failures. We can all improve. But A, they need to stop recycling the names of fires, especially when there's a current blue fire in another state, because people looking for that info will not find it. They called something the mosquito fire the other night, right before the Crozier broke out at Mosquito, just north of Placerville. And that would have PTSD triggered everybody that went through the 2022 mosquito fire by Auburn. Like, come on, don't recycle the names. It's like calling another hurricane Hurricane Andrew. Come on, yeah, that killed like hundreds of people, or dozens of people, and injured hundreds. Like, you don't do that. You just don't rename flippantly a new Hurricane Katrina. You just don't do that. You know. But I'm making my notes here so I can testify before Congress about all the failings. I mean, people are like, are you serious? Yeah, I'm freaking serious. I need to testify before Congress because these fires are doing more damage to the nation than war. And people have no idea where to go, what to do, and they can't trust the officials because they can't find out where to go, what to do. Oftentimes the officials are scolding people for not evacuating and they never got told. Oh, you didn't check Facebook to see that we told you to evacuate? Like they raise their hands at the ends of these public community meetings and say, look, I saw my neighbors leave, but since I don't have a computer, I didn't know about it, and nobody came and knocked on my door and told me. How was I supposed to know? And they were like, holy crap, that happened at the Shelley meeting. And this happens a lot. Like, mostly it's the older folks who live in the fire danger areas, and they're the ones without the computers and the high-speed internet because they're in the boonies. So it's like, why would you have a computer without the internet? It can't do much. And I have an audience of 8-year-olds to 103-year-olds. Like, what are you supposed to do when you have a flip phone? So these offices of emergency service should have the hotline set up so that you can call somebody 24 hours a day to know about where a fire is and if you're in danger, and know where to go, what to do. And then they should have a text message system, so you like set it up immediately. Text 77777 to this number, and or text info, like fire info, to 77777, and then you get push notifications, like it texts you in case you have a flip phone. There's a lot of people who are on Lifeline, you know, the government subsidized telephone line. And they only get like 200 minutes a month or 300 minutes a month, and then they can't talk anymore. So, you know, if they could get free text messaging from the government, that would work. And these are the most impoverished people, a lot of times the elderly. It's the elderly who have lifeline phones the most, so they can call 911 if they have a heart attack. Hey, JV. I guess our number one question is welcome. This is retired fire captain John Bruno from Shasta County. This happened in your neck of the woods. The event today called the Lower Springs, and so I went live as soon as it happened. I guess people are wanting to know, where is it going? Like where is it going right now? Let's screw up these things. I know they have reduced evacuations. Like refresh, and you can see a totally different story. People want to know where that fire is headed, and I don't think it's headed much of anywhere, but we can't get a lot of info. We've been listening to Northern California major incident, but they spoke about the park more than the lower. So, from the cameras, I just can't see it moving much. But locals like you would know best. Do you want to go live, or do you want to do an on-the-air thing? And guys, if you have any questions, put them in. Or JB, I mean, it's your backyard. What have you heard? I like what I see, and that's the fire's not moving around on the cameras, but I could be mistaken. You know, we had a lot of different views on it today. This one's one of the best, the one from the South Fork Lookout. We saw them slamming it with their retardant, putting the ropes down. They generally try to move north. They try to stop it at 299, and then it got passed at one point. CA Rock says there's no local news on the Reading fire that I know of. Yeah. Remember, guys, hit the like button, please, to help us break the algorithm's chains so that people looking for this info can find us. And before you do go to bed, hit the subscribe button so you can find us again if you search. Helps the channel grow. And also, if you want to know whenever we go live, which is usually a crisis, hit the ring bell to get notified when we're live. So, but if you look at the 6 hours, they seem to have stopped it at one of these roads. The fire can be as glowy as it wants. It just can't move. And we unfortunately have uncalibrated, unfocused cameras right now. But look at its outline. As long as it doesn't move, you can feel good. And it's somewhat mild. See, here's where the focus occurs, and we can actually see what's going on. And the cameras go out of focus. So that's unfortunate. Now we have no way to really figure it out. Any containment? I wouldn't think so. Containment means around the perimeter, they are absolutely sure it can't go past them. So right now, what typically happens is they do their first lines, you know, so that'll be called, like, you know, control lines, and sometimes it starts out dry, like it's dozer work. Wet line, if it's small enough, they could actually have a lot of hose lay and deployed, and a bunch of engines there with backup water trucks. They set up pumping from streams or hydrants or whatever they need to do. And then wet line is really good. And then once they strengthen the line and get it really good and solid, check the weather, assume that there is no high winds or something, then they'll call it black line whenever they are really sure that it can't pass. Unless there's a really weird freak event, it won't pass. But it's contained. The lower is contained? I mean, the domino is contained, I think. Wait. There's no containment percentage announced. Not officially. I wouldn't think that that would happen for a day or two. The lower? I mean, there's fires that are smaller than this that they've been working on for days that have like 25% containment. Are you sure, JB? There's nope, nobody said anything about containment. Here he's calling. Hey, JB, you're live and on the air. How are you?
Good morning. I see you're busy at your work again.
Good morning. Thanks.
Good evening / morning.
Okay. And good afternoon and good night.
Yeah, we had a extended attack fire, as we call it in the wildland business.
Sorry, can you speak louder and directly into the phone?
We had a extended attack fire.
The lower.
In the lower fire near Lower Springs Road.
Right.
That is right in the heart of the car incident. It's what we call the car burn scar. If anybody has traveled from Redding, California, west to the coast, going toward Whiskey Town, they would know what that country looks like. It's a thicket of dead oaks and manzanita and ceanothus and lots of grass. So the fire, of course, once it started, I believe it started from a structure fire.
Yes. I heard the radio call go out. It was a structure fire, spread to vegetation.
Right. And if you look at the video, or the early, if you could pull up the picture, I'm not on my computer, but if you pull up a video clip, you'll see at the beginning a large black singular column, and then you'll see the fire spread to the north. It actually spread to the northwest.
Yeah, from Falcon's View.
Yeah. And then you see it hits a couple more. It crossed the highway and kept going in a narrow pattern. The pattern was really narrow. I think it ended up, go ahead.
Right now, a lot of people are confused. You just said that this is contained, but there's no containment, so it's lower.
Well, the forward spread of the fire stopped.
Forward progress stopped. Okay, that's different.
Forward spread of the fire stopped. They're mopping it up. They got that thing contained within 1 hour.
You mean?
I mean, the forward spread of the fire stopped probably an hour to hour and a half.
Okay, but we don't want to say contained because that would mean that all of their mandatory evacuations are nullified and not real, and so we want to be
I think
careful.
they backed off. I think they backed way off on their evacuations, didn't they?
Yes, but until containment happens, there's no safety. I mean,
yeah, they're very precautionary now. Like I told you, there's this whole thing, and some of it's good, and some of it, I'll be honest, this is just my opinion, but some of it is not good because if you look at the way they do evacuations, they take huge blocks of land and they identify them like Shasta County Zone 605 and 606 and 607, and they're kind of a big block of land. And so what they do is, and the cops, law enforcement, they're the ones that do the evac, and they kind of have to do that whole block. They just can't say, well, only people within a quarter mile or a half mile area leave. But what they try to do is get the word out, get people ready, and sometimes people panic when evacs are transmitted, and that's the counterproductive part, because when they panic, then they have friends coming in and helping them move this stuff, and there's a lot of traffic and people going in and out and everything like that. But you have to understand it when there's a fast-moving fire. They have to do the best they can. Yeah. But like I said, people just need to use common sense if they feel they're threatened without any kind of notification, because the system is broken, as we know. We have a very, very broken alert system in California. I think it needs to change. I think it needs to be a statewide effort, and that would involve, my personal opinion is, the utility companies should basically fund most of it, where they have alert towers with some kind of siren and some kind of speaker, audible speaker. Yeah. Just like we did back in the days of the Cold War.
We should party like it's 1899 with the town bell. Yeah.
You got it, because people don't have, especially elderly people. My mother lived by herself till she was 89. She owned no cell phone. She owned no computer. And she had a hardline telephone. Well, you know as much as I do, when these wildfires take off, the power goes out, phones go out, and so there's no way to physically notify somebody. You can't have, door to door doesn't work because you don't have enough cops and enough cars to cover the area. So
yeah, that's how my friend died. He never had a warning. The roof was on fire when he woke up.
Yeah. So how do we solve this problem? Well, let's look at the problem. What is the problem? Well, people were never notified. And they say, well, we did this, we did that. And okay, the EBS is fine if you have a radio, if you have a TV. I was out of town. I was at a memorial service. I was just out of town a little bit. And I came home and I saw the smoke.
Today?
Yeah, I was coming from Palisadro into Redding. I pulled it up. I knew exactly where it was. I knew who the incident commander was. I knew all the resources that were there. And I was very confident they were going to catch it. And they did. The air attack ordered some additional aircraft. And
it was a hard fight.
Was a smart idea. Say again?
It was a hard fight, though, yes?
Yeah, it's like I said, it's in the old burn scar. So what's in there? Dead fuel. If I were to send you a picture, you would see nothing but a thicket of dead digger pine, oak, ponderosa pine, brush, and then lots of grass. So what's that? That's a design for disaster. Now, you put a wind on it, but if you would have pulled up the weather, you would have found out that there was probably a 4 to 8 mile an hour south wind, maybe the gusts to 10. But that's all you need. You cross the highway, spotted. And, hopefully people who live in that thicket or near it have properly removed all the dead fuel around their homes.
Well, first thing I did was I took a trip on Springs Valley Road with the little gold man on Google Maps, and I found that some people had great defensible space, some people had jungle properties. So I wanted to commend Shasta County for giving people the evacuation notices as far and wide as they did, because if the wind had changed at all, like the south wind got 10 miles an hour greater and wind gusts that were greater, you can't trust people's lives to the forecast. And this could have gotten crazy out of hand really fast in these dead car fire burn scar, right?
Well, let me tell you right now, if that fire would have had a northeast wind on it or a northwest one, if it would have had a northwest fire, a wind on it, it would have moved into the city of Redding. If it would have had a northeast fire,
a wind
on it, it would have moved into the community of Old Shasta, which has been a victim from 1972 and 2018. The car in 72, that town burned. It burned in 72. It burned in 2018. It's one of your towns. It's a motherlode town. It was Shasta. It was the county seat of Shasta County up till about, I believe, sometime around the 1870s. It moved to Redding, but it's a mining town. It's an old mining town. When you go through 299, you got there's a little state park there, California State Park in Shasta, with all the old brick, tavern and the delivery stable and all that.
Yeah, I showed people that today on the maps, and said, "My ghost towns, my ghost towns." Yeah,
it's a ghost town. It's a bedroom community for Redding that is in the extreme high fire danger zone, I would say, because you just got a lot of dead fuel around
they
it.
didn't salvage log the car fire. EnviroNets filed lawsuits to stop it. And so
well, you mean on the national park there, Whiskey Town National Park, 97% burn fatality on that park, but they will not touch, other than clearing dead trees near highways and that are threatened near buildings on their land, they will not touch it. They will naturally wait till it changes. But on private land, people, a prudent people, cleared all the dead fuel. I have a neighbor that lived next to me for a year, and he lost his home there. And he went in the first year and cleared all the dead fuel. Then he planted the trees he wanted where he wanted them.
Yeah.
And he rebuilt. And when he rebuilt with a hardening philosophy, metal roof and the proper mesh screens on all his vents. Fire-resistive landscaping. He put in a water supply for the fire department. And,
And to be clear, I call the extremists EnviroNets because they embarrass people like me, the real moderate environmentalists. We can't let the extremists take over. They're just, they're nuts. They think that this is
I will agree with you.
This sets up the landscape to burn again. All the baby trees, whatever's trying to grow back, are going to die because one lightning strike or one cigarette and all the dead stuff is going to kill it, and you have to reset it back to zero. The land can't heal until the dead stuff's gone, right?
Yeah. You got that right. And, the people that owned land there that lost their homes, a lot of them rebuilt, and, the smart ones. Now, there was one fella that built, I'll never forget, and he cleared all the brush, but he didn't dispose of it. He just piled it up. So he's got this brand new home, and probably within 100 feet, he's got these huge piles of dead fuel. And I talked to him, and I talked to my neighbor, and I said, why did that guy not burn that stuff or get it shipped or get... He goes, I don't know what he's up to. I said, well, if he gets a fire and it gets in there, it's going to contribute to burning his home. So, there's a responsible culture that has to be with the maintenance of any home to make it defendable by itself. And people say, what do you mean defendable? People need to maintain their property that in the event there's a fire with a wind, what will the fire naturally do? Will it go around the home or through it?
Yeah,
and, flying brands, you can't do anything about flying brands, but you can't harden your home, and the building code in California needs to be revised.
Well, I'm trying to encourage communities to start suing the asses off of parks and stuff that that set up a huge tinderbox on their doorstep. I just took a walk and tried to get as close as I could to the fire that started south of Portland and by Canby, by New Era specifically, and I didn't get too close to it because I don't have my press pass completely set up yet. But I was appalled at what they did, and I have video of this now. They took a bunch of old oaks that were all fungus-ridden and half dead. Then they cut them down and cut them into pieces, and then they took bulldozers and they pushed all the dead stuff into a pile, leaves, sticks, branches, huge, pieces of the oak into piles that were like 6 feet tall and, 20 feet wide. Then they put a sign on it that says, high fire danger. Please don't smoke near this pile. Please don't shoot near this pile, and they left it. And so they wonder why this got out of massive control just a little bit further south. Like, and there's homes in the distance. Like, what? Complain and then sue if that's like storing drums of oil next to you. Like, hey, do you mind if we put this here? Yes, I mind. Get that out of my driveway. Like, sometimes cities, counties, and parks departments are setting up us to lose, like our historical places is setting up places to burn. I'm absolutely infuriated. I was showing people today on one of the cameras that there was a huge pile of wood right next to, let's see, is it this one? I don't think it's this one. right next to the cam. And so we see aircraft divert time and time again. We see engines respond to, oh, let's save the critical infrastructure of the tower when they put piles of dead wood next to it. And so they're not saving homes if they're babysitting a tower. And when I went to the Caldor burn scar and was filming and interviewing people in El Dorado County, which is where near where this Crozier is burning, I saw huge piles of wood. And I thought, man, let's see, where's the Crozier one? Right here. I saw huge piles of wood, and I figured that was cleanup from the it was Settle Mountain. Here, let me find it, guys. Here it is. Here it is. Oh, but it's in nighttime mode. Dang it. Dang it. Well, anyway, let me show you here. So it's got daytime mode. Saddle Peak 2, I believe. There were these huge piles of wood. Here it goes. Clear day. I think this is it. Nope, that's Santa Barbara. Settle Mountain. Excuse me, friends. Settle Timber 2, or maybe that's it. Clear day. Bingo, I found it. So there's, I don't know if you're watching, but there's these huge piles of wood next to where people lost their homes in the Caldor. And I said, oh, this is cleanup from the Caldor, right? They said, no. Forest Service did that. They pushed together into big heaps masses of dead trees and never hauled it off and never did anything, so that when the Caldor when the Caldor fire burned out, they went and babysat these piles of wood and put water on them and not the homes nearby, because they knew that that would make it too difficult to hold the line. Can you believe this?
Well, that sounds, I've never seen anything like that, but that sounds questionable. I mean, I don't know. Firefighters should put piles out when there's homes directly being threatened. That's counterproductive.
Oh, we can barely hear you again. You got to speak into the phone.
Yeah, I don't know. That sounds to me kind of questionable. I doubt. I've never seen firefighters babysit a pile of wood when they know a home's being threatened.
Well, it was a thing where they had to take in the tenders. You know, the tenders had to haul in the water, and it was right next to their fire line up on the hill. And so they had to go and wet that stuff down, and they were able to save one of the homes that did have a fire shelter nearby. But the thing is that they couldn't be everywhere at once. And so as the water tenders are coming, they only have wood for X, Y, and Z amount of things. So here we're looking at a giant pile of wood next to a fire.
Yeah, we call them jackpots. They're large jackpots, piles of dead wood. When they catch fire, it's like a structure fire. It puts out a lot of BTUs, a lot of large volumes. Therefore, the convective columns coming off of that carry flying brands down and spot. This fire spotted today very well. Tells you that it's an extremely receptive fuel bed. Well, when it's 103,
the lower did.
Humidity, yeah, it's 103. Humidity was probably around 12%. You had a 6 mile an hour south wind. That's all you need. That's all you need. It's going to spot.
Well, what I was referring to is what we see time and time again, like live on my show, is there's only so many aircraft and there's only so many units, and there's homes at risk, right? And there's a running fire, and they stop, they turn around, and they have to babysit a tower because it's critical comms, and then the aircraft go and splash retardant all over it because they didn't just do their basic maintenance to make it protective, defensible space for their critical comms. So here we're seeing just another.
Yeah, and I don't know who owns that piece of earth that those towers are on. But let me tell you what: if I was a president of a company, communications company, and I had owned the tower, yeah, you would want to protect that just because it's millions of dollars in some cases. Right. We had a radio tower. We had a rate for an AM/FM radio station. One time it was a control burn that we had, and the control burn escaped. And it was a disastrous escape because it destroyed this tower's $1.5 million loss.
Yeah.
And that was 20 years ago.
Well, live on my stream when the Fresno bolt and basin, the bolt and the basin was already going in Fresno, and the bolt and the flash were going, and they merged. They suddenly saw that the fire turned south towards the radio tower. So they had more than 6 hours to get call in a crew from anywhere else in California. Hey, babysit the tower. It had great defensible space except for some tall grass near it.
Yes.
And they didn't get anybody up there, even though they put retardant around it. Like, nobody went up there. And so we heard live on the radio, they said, hey, crews that are down there in Squaw Valley, stop your evacuations and your structure protection if we lose the comms from this tower, and return to the pizza parking lot staging zone if we lose the comms. So that's what's infuriating. And nobody went there, and the tower burned down. And but they kept the comms somehow. So it's unbelievable.
They have to use some alternative. But what I'm saying is, yeah, you got a valid point. You know, if you have infrastructure on the knob of the mountaintop and you've got millions of dollars of electronic cabling and computers, you know, like I said, I know when I worked for the state of California, a lot of our vaults, they had vaults, concrete vaults, which actually looked like a concrete tomb. And inside this concrete building, block building, powered by electricity with normally a gas generator backup, was the tens and tens of thousands of dollars of electronic equipment. So
yeah. I even put it on my Twitter. I guess we can go back a little bit. I made a time lapse of the thing burning down, and it was it was a very slow moving creeper grass fire, and somebody literally with a garden hose could have defended that tower down there in the Fresno bolt and basin, and nobody showed up. So the big glow that there throughout the night, it was the kind of renewing fire that you would want, you know, the one that was just really slow moving grass fire at night.
Right.
And just nobody cut the grass, otherwise the tower would have defended itself. So let me go back to like where I did this. I made my own time lapse. Oh, there's the condor thing. Yeah. So I guess I share a lot of stuff. Whoops, that's not easy to find, but it'll be there. It'll be there. And the worst part of the fire, all the grass burned off and it was black, but the burning building kept throwing embers because it was at the top of the hill. That was the ironic thing. But what can you tell us more about the Redding area? Like, in its vulnerability.
Well,
it's hard right now. Right?
Well, we all know, those of us who work here our careers know that the car burn scar now is a absolute disaster, designed for disaster, because what you have is you have 153,000 acres burned in that fire. In West Redding, people who rebuilt, most of them were real vigilant and cleared the dead fuel away and rebuilt. And when they did that, they rebuilt with defensible space and home hardening as a priority. But what I'm trying to say is, previous to the car, if you would have had an ignition in the exact same spot off Lower Springs Road, off Highway 299 west of Redding, it probably wouldn't have burnt at that rate of spread, because now what you have is a fuel environment that has nothing but dead fuel, standing dead fuel, with high volumes of flashy fuels, grass, because of especially the last 2 winters of good rains. Mm-hmm. So now you have this huge grass crop growing in and among all this dead brush and young growth timber out there. And it is a design for disaster. All the component you need on it is a breeze, and you're going to have a running fire. This thing, I saw around 110, I think was the number.
Sorry, you just fuzzed out. Could you repeat that? Yeah,
I think the fire spread to 110 acres before it had forward spread had stopped. Now, I looked at it. People were calling me that knew me, and I said, listen, don't worry. It's going to stop at the river trail, or it's going to stop at the Sacramento River, the head of the fire. And I knew that they had, besides the 2 air tankers initially, the air attack had additionally requested, and we had one helicopter, additionally requested 2 more Type 1 helicopters, heavy water dropping helicopters. Well, he knew he could get those from the park, because the park, I think, has 4 or 5 helibases, and they still have 35 helicopters attached. So they used helicopters from that incident, which was, only air miles, maybe 25 miles, maybe 30 miles, or 40 miles to travel, which they could get here very quickly. And you have a water source there. You have the Sacramento River, you have Mary Lake, you have Whiskey Town, and it's a good place to use Type 1 helicopter for water dropping. And they put it to bed. I mean, they're out there mopping up right now, and they'll call it probably 100% contained, probably sometime by the end of the workday tomorrow. That means they've mopped it up. The forward spread has stopped. They have dozer line. When they got a dozer in there, that dozer did a lot of good today. I had a retired division chief lives there in West Reading, and he went out there and photographed it and sent me some information. And he said the dozer made a lot of progress and tied it into, I think, the river trail, the Middle Creek River Trail. And but it's just really ugly out there. I could send you some pictures.
Yeah,
I've taken
please.
several. Yeah, I could probably send you some of the thicket of what that place looks like. It's just people who travel west from Reading to the North Coast, if they've done that in travel slots, they can see that. But that, burn scars and timber, like what the Dixie did. This fire now, the park fire. Let's go over to the park fire real quick. They've stopped that, and where has it stopped? In the Dixie burn scar.
For now.
So that gave, for now, yeah. What I'm saying is the forward spread has come to Highway 36. Well, what's on the other side of it? The Dixie burn scar. So that gives them a great advantage, and that whole area is looking really a lot better. Of course, things happen, but they're making real good progress on tying all the loose ends up on that Mill Creek / mineral area.
Yes. If there were to be a big, strong south wind, though, with the long-range spotting, could push it over towards Drake's Pad, which was saved from the Dixie, but still has a big fuel load, according to the locals. So that would be a big area of concern. So
Right.
we're still not out of the woods yet with the park. Like you've seen the park only on best behavior. And now I'm replaying right now the building that burned down just because of stupidity, nobody being there. I did my own time lapses where it was just a slow-moving grass fire until it hit. The grass was allowed to grow up at the base of the communication tower in Fresno. And that's when they said, and this moved pretty slowly. It's a fast-moving time lapse, but people don't realize that it moved real slowly on the ground.
Somebody's responsible or owns that tower, and it's no different than a residence. I mean, but in this case, it's valuable to their infrastructure of their business. You would think that they would properly maintain it. I'm sure there's going to be a lot of discussion about this amongst CAL FIRE and the Forest Service and local government this year. I'm sure there is.
It keeps happening year after year. I thought they would already have occurred. We had a bunch of fire lookouts burned down just because nobody mowed the grass near them and shut the little shutters, and they were historic structures. And we keep seeing time and time again, like last year, the aircraft divert to go try to save them. It's like, well, they should have been trying to stop the fire. It's just...
well, and there have been several towers during the park incident that had fire, but it bypassed it. It just burned around them.
Well, they did a huge amount of retardant drops. If you're referring to the Platte Mountain, they almost lost it because they let 35-year-old trees grow up right next to it. And so we had multiple aircraft divert instead of stopping the fire to go save the tower. And so they painted the entire area red with retardant. And they had to do multiple Hail Mary non-ideal control burns around Platte Mountain. Same thing around Cohasset, the tower. Then they had to do the same thing near the Inskip Tower. And then they did lose the Richardson Springs one because a stupid bush was underneath the cable. We saw that. That was funny.
Some of these towers are privately owned. They're privately owned. They lease the top of the land to PG&E or Caltrans or whoever they lease it to. But I think the responsibility should be the people who have the investment. The investment should be protected.
Well,
here's the deal: if you and I build a home and we want to insure it, and the insurance company is going to review our home, now they'll pull up Google Maps or they'll send an inspector out, and if you don't have your defensible space, standards, they're not going to underwrite you.
Right. Well, the thing is that a lot of these are actual fire lookout towers, and then there's radio comms on site. But the actual fire lookout towers, I mean, that was an actual fire station off of 32 where Platte Mountain is. That's Platte Mountain Fire Lookout Tower and Fire Station that didn't have defensible space. So I'm very curious what happened there.
Sounds to me like the Forest Service has got a problem.
Yeah. So, But there needs to be blanket rules where each agency has a rule or whatever private landowner no, this should be a statewide and maybe national kind of rule that
the government should practice what they preach.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Exactly.
I agree.
Don't scold the public for the sins that you do, man.
Yeah. No, I agree. But anyway, that fire that burned today, we've all talked about this. That so now instead of having, so it's 100 acres that burned today, 110. Previous to Carr, what was there? Well, there was the grass component and some natural dead mid-range brush, but most of it was live. And so when you have it now, it's all dead. It's like spraying with a Roundup from the sky. It's still there. The fuel volume is still there, except it's now 100% cured because it was killed by the heat. 6 years ago is when that fire occurred. Now you've got a grass crop that has come back at great quantities amongst all that dead fuel, and so it burns quick and hot.
Yeah, even dead trees resist fire on the ground because they have their bark for a bit. But if you have really thick grass or dead stuff on the ground, they can get it going, and then you have a forest fire rather than a grass fire.
Now you have a dead tree, it's going to burn that dead tree as it stands. And, so I got to talk to Dusty. Dusty Giles was the incident commander, and he was the incident commander the other day when that commercial mini mart went up in Reading, north of Reading and Mountain Gate, that they caught before it got into the vegetation. It spotted, and they saved all those homes up there. So I'll have to chit chat with him, and maybe I'll go out there and look at that and take some pictures too. But let me tell you, here we are in August, and August is a burn month. That means this state burns in August. And I was looking at the long-term weather.
Yeah.
And if you pull up the 7-day potential fire, there's a 7-day that the predictive services will put out, and they color code it. I've noticed there's a lot of wind risk in a lot of the portions of Northern California in the next 7 days, especially the east side, the far east side up there in Modoc and Lassen County. Not so much in the Sacramento Valley, but there is a large portion of the Mendocino area, which is north central California, that's at risk with these winds. So now if you get a source of ignition in the wildlands, the spread component or the spread factor is, very high. So things are ready to go. And we still have a 425 or 430,000 acre fire that's not completely contained. And we have still, 6,000 firefighters, and we'll have thousands of firefighters on the weeks ahead where we have this drawdown. They've got, somebody did a story in the paper the other day, or I saw an article about how many strike teams were here from the state of Texas.
Yeah, everything. Sorry, I have to clarify what people are seeing on the screen. I just pulled up predictive services where it says W with an orange. is high fire danger for wind. So yes, you're totally right. Sorry,
and you
go
see
ahead.
a lot of W's. You see a lot of W's in a lot of the areas. They've got the Far East, and they've got the coastal Mendocino area. They got the Sacramento Valley, and you see that W. That is a pucker factor. When you see that, when Predictive Services doesn't, when they put that in there, that is, that is a very heads up, boy, heads up. If you get a source of ignition in the wildlands, the probability of it being a fast-moving, potentially damaging fire, if it's near any kind of infrastructure, I-zone, is highly probable.
I'm going to clip you, and that's going to be a, that is it. Pucker factor is going to be a new buzzword here, okay? It's for my sound bite. Just kidding.
Yeah, that's another one. It's a discrete term.
Uh-huh. Yep.
But it's a reality.
Right. Oh, I'm sure real firefighters slaying off radio is a lot more non-family friendly than I could ever imagine.
Yeah.
I bet it's a bit like the military, like the Navy or something. Hey, welcome back, Husky. So, so it looks like, when do we get relief finally? I think that's what people want to know.
When do you get relief from what, ma'am?
Like the weather. Is there anything in sight where it's just less bad? Like we're looking towards the 14th in some places, it's less bad, but not in the northern.
We are approaching.
Yeah.
Miss Catherine, we are approaching the critical portion of the California fire season.
Yay.
That will be coming post September 21. The fall is when the fuels are the driest and the winds are the squirreliest because you have high and low pressure systems approaching the coast. And when you get the differential between high and low is when you get your winds, as you know, when normally, you have a high pressure system that moves out and a low pressure system moves out and a high pressure system moves in again. Depending on the isobars and the gradient of pressure, you will get these winds. And in the fall, in Northern California, it brings what we call our north winds and diablo winds in the central part of the state. And in Southern California, when high pressure builds out by Four Corners out there by Utah and Colorado and out there, and low pressure builds off Baja California, and you get that differential, you'll get those winds coming over the deserts of California that pour directly into metropolitan Southern California with an unrelenting, extremely intense dry wind. It's a compression. The wind is compressed, and as it's compressed downward, it heats up. Compression of air heats up. That's why when you use your bicycle pump to pump the air in a tire, you'll feel your hands getting warm. Why? Because you're compressing air. Same thing with a diesel motor. It heats the gas and air fuel mixture. So compression of air, subsiding compressed air heats up. So you get these extremely dry, like 5% humidity, hot, dry, intense, 50, 60, 70 mile an hour wind gusts when you get to Santa Ana.
Yeah, hang on a second. Yeah. We got a question in chat. Where is the fire moving? It ain't moving.
It's not moving. The forward progress
has been
spread
stopped.
at the lower incident is done, and it was done within 90 minutes of the fire. I listened to it, and I knew what was out there, and I knew I could see it from my house. So, now they have a lot of mop-up to do.
That doesn't mean everybody's safe. Please obey the evacuations. It just means that they stopped the forward progress, and they're in progress of making everybody safe. And by tomorrow evening or night is probably when they'll declare containment, according to JB, right? Okay.
Right. And if you pull up the weather for Redding right now, it's probably about 70 degrees. The humidity is probably around 30%, and we have no wind.
Okay.
And they have a night shift out. They have a night shift out there, and that night shift, they have dozer line and hand line around this fire. And now they're mopping up 1, 2, 3, 400 feet in. It's probably going to be the way it is. It's kind of a stretched out, narrow fire. They're going to do 100% mop up on this thing.
Mm-hmm. Because it was nice and small, 110 acres or so. Yeah.
Right. And what they do is, so imagine this, folks. Bulldozer line, let's say there's a bulldozer line all the way around it, which I believe there is, because there's not any, the land is pretty just rolling hills. It's nothing intense. dozer line all the way around it. So they have a dozer line all the way around. Once you have a dozer line all the way around it, all the CAL FIRE engines now, after I retired, are four-wheel drive, so they can access that perimeter and drive it. And when they drive it, they'll space out these engine companies, and some of them where they can't drive, they'll put a hose lay in, and they'll pump a series of hoses. One will be on one side of the fire, one will be on the other, called the flanks. And then they will start
called the what?
Perpendicular flanks, sides. Yeah, like the left flank will be Division A, the right flank will be Division Zulu at the end of the outfit. And they put in this hose lay. So let's say they have a 10,000 foot hose lay on one side and a 10,000 foot hose lay on the other side. And then they will plumb that, connect it all up as they're going,
Plumb
and they'll
means
pump
connect.
that.
Plumb means connect.
Yep.
Okay.
Connect up, and then they'll pump that. The water tenders will supply the engines. They'll pump that water, and when they get to, and you've got to remember, the hose is parallel with the edge of the fire, and then they tee off. So they tee off with a smaller diameter hose called peewee hose, peanut hose, that came about 30 years ago, and they'll stretch into the fire, and they'll mop up. That means they'll suppress. But they're normally two-person teams will go, and one will have a Pulaski tool, which looks like a grubbing end on one end and an axe on the other, or a cloud or a shovel. The other firefighter will have this hose with a nozzle, and they'll go in 100 feet, then they'll go in 200 feet, then they'll go in 300 feet, or in this case here, they'll go to they have 100% mop up. So right now, the incident commander, probably 2 or 3 hours ago, he informed the command center of what he wants out there for day shift tomorrow at 0800 or 0700. And he, based on the perimeter of the fire and the workload, he'll say, I want 4 strike teams of crews, 2 strike teams of engines, and I want 6 water tenders, and 2 division supervisors and an incident commander. So they're already have ordered that up. They'll be out there to relieve everybody, to see everybody that's on the fire tonight has been there from the beginning of the fire. They'll get relieved in the morning, and that day shift will, for the next operational period, will mop that thing up. So that tomorrow night there might only be like 2 or 3 engines on it in one crew.
Right.
Because it's been mopped up.
Yeah, we have to tell people that this is not psychic prediction. This is what could happen when all things go right, such as there's not a new huge fire in Redding or somewhere nearby where everybody has to leave. Because we've seen things nearly be contained before, and then beep happens elsewhere, and things get out of control again just because of a lack of resources. That's why we all have to stay aware, stay vigilant, and not think in our heads.
Well, let's talk about that. Let's talk about that a little bit.
Yeah.
So there's another fire burning that started, I think, 2 days ago.
Mm-hmm.
This fire is in the Six Rivers National Forest. I forget the name of it. You'll have to help me.
Boise?
The Boise.
Yeah. We can't get any information on that. We can barely see it. And that we don't have any radio. Well,
I believe it's around 1,000 acres.
It looks pretty big in the distance. Let's check out Watch Duty's latest info on it. Excuse me, it kind of moves around. I was frustrated. We can't see it. We can only hear.
Well, they haven't mapped it yet or flown it. They'll probably fly it tonight.
915 as of 9 hours ago.
All right, so let's make it 1,000 acres. So when that thing took off, when that thing started,
okay,
how do you keep that fire is in an area that is on Forest Service land? It's not on private land.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, if it was on private land, it would be protected by Department of Forestry and Fire Protection. It would be aggressively attacked and suppressed because that's valuable timber to whoever owns that timber. Correct?
Okay.
But now it's on Forest Service land. And it's not aggressively attacked. It's eventually attacked, but not aggressively. What happens? It ensues. It gets bigger and bigger and bigger.
Well, we assume it's not being aggressively attacked. I mean, just because the Forest Service has a history of not being aggressive, but this year they've been promising us it's different. We just hope they're truthful.
Yes. Have you ever heard or seen their term? We're taking full suppression action. Have you ever heard that term?
Yes.
Or read it? Yeah.
Yes.
That's a different meaning. That's just a different meaning than I grew up with. And that's the problem on the national lands. They many times like fire in their forests. They introduce fire, they backfire, they burn. They burn a lot of their forests. They want it to burn. Why do they want it to burn? Because they want to clean it up. They want to reintroduce fire. Well, the way they can do that and get it funded, instead of having the monies to do vegetation management burns or prescribed burns, that's their prescribed burn. It's a wildfire. It costs a lot of money to do it too.
Well, back in 2021, they let the tamarack burn, and then it ran into Nevada, became huge, and President Biden had to step in and say, "Are you nuts? Stop this let burn policy. You don't do it in a mega drought. You don't do it in summer.
Right.
When it's crazy dry."
Remember, the tamarack burned right through the outside of Markleyville, a little town.
I was live. I saw that. Yep.
Yeah. Okay, so in California, I'm not going to speak to any other region in the country, but in California, you have 40 million people living amongst, I think, 12 national forests and, a couple national parks, plus BLM land. That's all federal land, and it's owned by the federal government, and it's managed under the federal system with their federal policy. And that policy is broken. I'm going to be straight up with you.
Right. Well, I do want to step in. Some people are trying to change the Forest Service policy. We saw the Shelley managed very well. There's a lot of hate, because people assumed that the Shelley was not full suppression strategy because of other sins of other national forest people, right? But Chris Christopherson was a breath of fresh air. He was in charge, and he attacked it immediately. We saw that they put smoke jumpers in there immediately. So there's rays of hope. Like the Shelley was a great one, and it was just declared contained on the 6th. So we hope that the others follow suit, but there's a long way to go, right? With the long.
Oh, there needs to be a congressional review and congressional oversight of how the United States Forest Service fights fire.
Yeah, absolutely. That's
a personal opinion. It's broken because it's costing the taxpayers a lot of money in more ways than just suppression costs. When you have a fire, like in a community, you uproot people's lives. You uproot the infrastructure of their livelihood. You have tourism that goes bye-bye because nobody wants to vacation in McLeod, California when the Shasta Trinity National Forest is on fire. Why? Because they would suck in dangerous levels of smoke.
Yeah, well,
So there goes your tourism,
Right, and they're supposed to protect the forest, not let it get trashed, it's just, yeah.
The system is broken. The system is broken.
Right.
And it needs, and who can do anything about it is, congressional oversight is what's needed. And the thing is in Congress, there's only the western states that deal with a wildland fire problem, but it is prevalent in other parts of the West, but they just kind of deal with this problem year in and year out. And sometimes you'll get a legislator, and I won't give Dianne Feinstein, I politically never was parallel with her on much stuff, but I give her credit. She tried to hold the Forest Service accountable.
Yeah.
And it's their policy making. It's not the people. The firefighters of the U.S. Forest Service are wonderful people, hardworking people. They have to work under the infrastructure of the policies made in Washington.
Unfortunately.
And we talk about wilderness, we all know what wilderness is, the Wilderness Act.
Yeah. It screws up. It just means it sets up the wilderness to burn because it banned fire access roads.
Oh, access roads and that. I've been on fire. Well, the Ishii Wilderness is a classic. I was on a fire there 30 years ago, the Barkley Fire. Where they had to get approval to run a chainsaw because it has an internal combustion engine.
Oh, yeah. So the idea of the wilderness was, let's keep motorization and man's industry out of the wilderness, but they banned chainsaw use of firefighters even.
Yeah, they have
seriously?
to get special approval. The forest supervisor has to appeal to the Washington office, okay?
Yeah.
So, you know, and another thing is the infrastructure of.
And that's where the park is.
Service.
Sorry, I got to pause you a second. That's where the park is burning in the Ishi Wilderness. So part of the reason why it got over and close to Shingletown is because you're not allowed to put a fire access road in it. So you can't stop the fires when they go in there, right?
It's difficult, very difficult.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Continue.
Well, so anyway, you know, this whole thing, it's a broken system, and the environmental movement has impacted a lot of this policy. That's all I'll say. And the infrastructure of the Forest Service, too, has not been properly funded.
Right.
They never funded vegetation management programs like they needed to. And the infrastructure of the Forest Service in California especially needs to be augmented. I mean, people don't realize it, but a Forest Service fire station is not even called a fire station. They call it a guard station. That's an old term
Really?
to guard the forest. Yeah, they call them guard stations. And they're only staffed between like 9:30 in the morning and about 5:30 at night.
And half of them
24-hour staffed.
Yeah, half of them are abandoned. Like the feds used to subsidize a lot of things here, and it gets cut. Just like the Ponderosa Way, the giant 800-mile long fire break that they built in the 1930s to. Part of the reason why these fires didn't get bad. It literally went from here all the way down to Kern County. It protected the mountains from the valley foothill fires and vice versa. But when the feds stopped the maintenance, they assumed all the counties would just love to take up the maintenance costs of these things, and none of them did. So it's been collapsing since what, the late 60s?
Oh, even further back. I know in Shasta County, the Ponderosa Way is a roadway. It turned into a road. It's a paved road. And portions of it, if you look at, for example, Shingletown, California, and you typed in Ponderosa Way, you'll see it's a county road that runs north-south, separating the foothills from the valley. And it's right below the timberline. And when I was a kid firefighter, I remember studying about the Ponderosa Way, built by the Civilian Conservation Corps in the 30s. Yeah, that was the objective. But you know, of course, it's a different world now because one 12-foot road isn't going to stop fire, but it did help. But what I'm saying is you know, fire breaks and shaded fuel breaks, they're helpful, but they're not the answer. A lot of people think, oh, we just need to make these shaded fuel breaks. They help with other things. They help with safety, highway safety, by allowing the sun rays to hit the asphalt and melt the snow in the wintertime and spring. They also help by motorists being able to visually see deer crossing. And they can be used to fire from in the event they use it as a defensible line in defensive firefighting. But, you know, for the most part, you know, people living in the wildlands, there needs to be a whole paradigm change in home hardening. For example,
I just want to let you know, it is 11:30 and I plan to go to bed already.
All right.
Do we want to talk about...
We'll continue this.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
This about... But I'll close with this, okay?
Okay.
I'll close with this. There was a fire that burned in Siskiyou County a few years ago called the Mill, M-I-L-L.
Okay.
It started in a structure in the town of Weed, California, right off the Interstate 5.
Oh, God. I've covered that live. Yeah.
All right. Remember, that was a large wood-framed warehouse facility owned by, I think, a lumber company or the railroad, somebody. I forget who it was.
It was a mill. Yeah.
It was well involved. It was an old mill site. And it had a horrendous south wind on it, a good 15 to 20 mile an hour south wind, gust to 30.
I don't remember the mill being on fire, actually, but it started...
The building.
I don't...
On an old mill site.
Okay.
The building caught fire, and it rapidly spread into the vegetation and burned dozens and dozens of homes, and then got into the vegetation, continued, and it burned north all the way to a community called Lake Shastina.
And killed.
In Lake Shastina, there were residential homes there on like 2 to 5 acre plots. So that wasn't condensed, but it was a residential area. There was one home that had Beautiful, defensible space. Metal roof.
Okay.
Well maintained, but it burnt. It caught fire. It was partially burnt. Let me say. And guess how the fire burnt that home?
Embers.
In the rain gutters.
Ooh.
The rain gutters had not been cleaned out, so they had leaf litter, dried leaf litter, and so flying brands carried by the fire was a horrendous wind. Carried those flying brands, which landed on the roof and rolled down into the. And so now you have the leaf, a 4-inch or a 6-inch leaf gutter. When you build a house and you put rain gutters, you can get like 4-inch or 6-inch gutters.
So
they're all full.
So there should be like mandatory gutter guards, so that can't be a huge fire.
Or none at all.
Okay.
People said, "Well, I gotta have rain gutters." Okay, well then you would do. I just went. I had the folks from forget the company come here and do a bid on my for leaf covers, and I looked at their product. What's the name of the organization? It's a company sells for leaf guards. I think the name of the company is called Leaf Guard. I'm not sure.
They're similar. Many of those, yeah.
So I looked at their product. I looked at it very intently, and it's a good product. It's not the salvation, but it's a good product. But what I'm saying is, I remember when I was a young captain in 1991. There was a fire called the Tunnel Fire in Oakland, burned, I believe, almost 3,000 homes. And it was only a 2,000-acre fire. I think it was less than that. Well, the fire spread from home to home. And a lot of the ways the fire spread was the clinkers or the flying brands hit the rain gutters that were full of dead eucalyptus leaves.
Right. So if one thing about the Miracle House of Lahaina that survived, and it's the subject of all this conspiracy theory stuff, it's really not rocket science. They had a brand new metal roof installed, and the number one way that homes burn down in wildfires is that the embers go into the attic through the vents.
Yes.
The vents.
The gable vents, the floor vents, and the soffits.
So the number one way that people can home harden right now is first, order the fireproof vents for your attic. 2, and while they're arriving, go to the hardware store, buy metal fine mesh and staple gun the crap out of it inside out, and that's the number one thing you can do for your home right now, and that's when we have to go to bed. So do you agree?
Yeah, great. I'll agree with that. Good night, and thank you very much for all you do.
Well, thank you, JB. We love you, and I'd love to talk to you all night, but you're the one who told me to go to bed early, so I'm heeding your.
You need to do that, that's for sure. And like I said, in the future, in the next couple of weeks, I haven't got any grandkid camping trips or anything. I'm going to be kind of in quarters.
Oh, good.
But you can always text me if I normally am monitoring during the day. I'm monitoring everything, and so I didn't call you. I really didn't call you about this fire because I knew it wasn't going to be a significant fire.
You knew it was not
potential, but I just based on my experience and knowing the kind of fire behavior and the resources and who was in charge, I knew that fire was going to be contained.
Well, that's when you should that's when you should tell us so that some people can feel better, maybe. And I didn't know about it for a while. That's what people assume I already know about these fires. But sometimes I'm having big issues with like watch duty and notifications. So you can always text me and let me know that.
Yeah, right. Like I said, just watch those areas in California for at least. Watch those areas where the 7-day predictable. Where you see that W, that's a high potential for a critical spread of fire in those areas if they get fire on the ground in those areas.
Yeah, everywhere that's not green has fire risk, and everywhere that's orange is oh God, right?
If it's got a W in it, that's a heads up, big heads up.
Oh dear.
All right, thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you, JB. We love you, and all the chat loves you. Right. See you soon.
All right, hang in there. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Okay. Everybody's telling me get my rest, and so I'm doing that right now. What you guys, all you guys need to know, it got a little confusing because JB was he meant forward progress stopped, and he said contained on accident. Containment, he clarified that containment will probably be declared, and he thinks, we should have placed a bet on this by tomorrow night. Because remember, they could stop a fire from moving around, but at night they're always very mild. Look, it doesn't move. It can burn all at once in there, all at once, as long as it doesn't move. And so it's not moving. So people coming in here asking, hey, where's it headed? It's headed nowhere right now. But we're not safe until it says 100% containment. Because at night, the wind calms down. We have almost a dead calm. I was trying to show you guys still 85 degrees though. But the wind speed on the surface over here by Shasta is a dead calm 1 miles an hour. But it's actually 11 miles an hour just further north on Iron Mountain area, which is a higher elevation, of course. But if it had gotten up there, yeah, thanks. So it's a dead calm. But that's not going to be a dead calm tomorrow, of course. So what they have to do is, fingers crossed, have enough people here to wetline it, get actual, long, big enough hose and enough hose here, and then start widening with dozer lines around it, and then actually attacking it with some water around the edges. And once they do that, which the work would probably, if all goes well, might be finished by tomorrow evening. Now, what if all doesn't go well? Well, that means if some big fires happen tomorrow, the ones that are like kind of doing okay, like this one, the lower, the ones that are kind of doing okay, they will say, hey, head off over this way because there's an emergency. The only possible danger now is if crews get peeled away before they're done and something happens with wind. So that's why we're not safe until it's 100% containment. But forward progress stopped is a great thing to happen before nightfall. They just didn't say that in watch duty, but now we got confirmation by, retired Fire Captain John Dorado, who lives in the area. He's got a hotline to the people working the fire. So they did not say it on watch duty, but hey, you heard it first. Forward progress has been stopped. It ain't moving. It ain't traveling. So every time I say I'm going to bed, though, a big fire breaks out. So I'm not going to bed. I'm going to stay up all night. Did you hear that? Greek fates. I'm going to stay up all night. I love staying up. I don't like sleep. Greek fates at all. Are you listening? I want there to be fires tonight so that I could stay up all night because I hate myself. Okay, now there won't be any fires because it's a running gag on this on this program. But every time I say I'm going to bed, I can't because it goes no fire. Okay, Park is doing great, but please, guys, don't underestimate what any kind of fire can do in Butte or Combs County. The Park fire is not over. We saw today with pretty mild winds that big plumes start and a whole bunch of crap start. Yeah, we are so grateful, and everybody loves JB. I mean, he can really put our mind at ease and shock us into, at the same time, shock us into understanding the incredible fire danger everybody is who lives in the car fire burn scar. So he says, hey, this one's looking good, but it could have been a disaster. It's absolutely true. Absolutely lucked out on the weather today. The weather was pretty mild. Otherwise, this thing could have been running past the lake by now. So, yeah. Yeah, he's a local. He's tuned in. He's got his connections. It's a lifetime experience all over California. Shasta County is his specialty in his backyard. So he knows more about this area than probably that. He's probably top 10 most knowledgeable people for fires in Shasta County. And yeah, he taught me almost everything I know. There are prior firefighters who took me under their wing, and some who are still doing that. Like, because I don't know that much about fire behavior in Oregon. People like Broke Fishing, enlightened me to that. So yeah, but yeah, thank you, Lab Diamond, for your kind support. Everybody who has donated today to help keep us on the air. I quit my job to do this, and so this has to be like something I can live on or have to stop. But we are the free way to help is the best way, which is hitting the like button and actually hitting the share button and sharing the stream with others so we can grow. If we have a bigger viewer base, then the $1 to $5 donations from time to time will keep us going. But as it is, it's we're getting there. But the YouTube algorithm that we're fighting against is hard. We can't do ads. You can either do donations or you can do ads. And if we do ads, I have no control over when they play. They will talk right over life-saving emergency evacuation info. So, but thank you so much, friends. Those of you who are donating through PayPal and Cash App and Venmo, like the pinned chat message, it doesn't allow me. It doesn't tell me in real time when they come in. So I'm terribly sorry. And if I spend time plucking at the phone right now, I'm just never going to go to sleep. Like, I'm going to log off quickly now, go to sleep, and I have to help my mother tomorrow. I will see about going live if there's some sort of a crisis, but I hope that finally I can have a day off. That would be my only third day off since June 6th. I've been live every single waking hour since June 6th. I'm not joking. I don't have weekends. I don't have days off. And my mods, many of them have been live almost as much as I have been, helping to help me gather information and get it to the public. So we are here to save lives. I'm not the news. We have done so because, just like JB said, the system for notifying people is completely utterly broken. We are the hero helpers. We tell people to evacuate the moment that we hear it, and we tell people to evacuate when it's just plainly obvious that fire's headed that way. The day that the park fire broke out, I told people everywhere to Shingletown, to Inskip, to Chester, everybody, get ready to evacuate. It's coming that way. People thought I was nuts. No, I'm a local. I know exactly what fire can do in Plymouth and Butte County. Never, ever underestimate it. The Dixie Fire looked like it was done and wrapped up a bunch of times, too. And then, we have only seen the fires in Northern California under low wind, best behavior. You have seen nothing yet. A day we have a 55-mile-an-hour wind gust day, holy God, you will see apocalypse. It's a race against time. A race against time before the Diablo and Santa Ana wind season happens. They better have 75 contingency lines around the park by the time October happens. October through January is California's most dangerous wildfire season, Diablo and Santa Ana wind season. So we are getting close to the end. It's getting closer. This summertime lightning season is July and August. It's normal for all kinds of monsoonal crap to happen every year, and for multiple lightning storms to rip through California and light hundreds, if not thousands, of fires. They oftentimes even rain themselves out really quick without us even noticing. But California's already experienced a couple thousand lightning strikes. Oregon is absolutely on fire. Just look at it. Almost everything in here is from the lightning strikes. We just have to count down to the end of August. We might get a little bit of reprieve in September, hopefully. At least Oregon will begin the wet season in September, hopefully. And then we roll into California's worst wildfire season, which is October, November. So we have to get as much rest as possible, and I'm trying to get my personal affairs in order. So if Dusty or Dustin can't give me a holdover laptop before we raise the funds to fully buy one of our dreams, then I have to see about a credit card, or I can't leave here in Oregon. I don't want to do that. So I have to tally up and see if we have enough money for the laptop situation, the accessories, such as, a battery backup thing that kind of is portable with the handle. Those are usually like $300 to $500. But if I have to go live from my car, from like McDonald's parking lot, I can't just run the engine the whole time, like I did in 2022. That was hard in the car. Gas is $5 a gallon, in the mountains. So, but thank you everybody who has donated, and if you want to, if you're listening later to this broadcast, you can hit the super thanks button by the chat. You can hit super chat right now if you want to. It's last call for that. But the pinned The pinned comment is a link to PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App.
One more tender to fill up for you guys, so we're going to have to put in an order for fuel, keep these tenders fueled throughout the night. We are about gasoline.
All right, there is an operation right now on the park fire. They keep talking about the pumpkin patch, which is cute. Somewhere in Whiskey, they set up a huge set of pumpkins to wet down either buildings or something. I don't know where. Because the park fire will continue to burn and be bad. You know? And it may be that they're going direct on it. I don't know.
Thank you.
I hope so. But nobody's out of the woods yet. The park is this thing here. He was a bit on best behavior today, but it's a race against time before the next big wind event. So, I don't know, Spider-Man. I don't know. Because I don't know if Dustin's laptop is going to be something I can get. So, the 3,500 is usually their cost. But there's, like, going to California, too, as a cost. The gas and all that, and I will have to. Some people have offered me places to stay, which is great. But there's the gas cost, and then there's the accessories for making the laptop work. So I did already purchase for $420 2 solid state drives, because people who are not in video production don't understand how quickly. If you're processing 4K or 8K video like my cell phones and GoPros can shoot, these are the NVMe drives. I'm sorry you can't really see them, but they look like a finger. I have to have the external drive for the second one because when I was in California last time, I found out that dumping my footage at night kept me awake for 2 hours when I should have gone to sleep because it took that long to transfer the files. So I'll have to have something that extends the USB ports with a Thunderbolt daisy chain situation. So, like, I don't know, it's hard to explain. If we went to Amazon, let's see, Thunderbolt USB hub. These are like $90. Because Thunderbolts are so expensive. The kind that sticks on the side of the laptop. I do have a laptop cooling fan that sticks on the side of one because it will throttle down. Let's see, not the ones that go on the desktop. Let's see what's a better example of this. The one that goes to the side, it doesn't have a tail on it, but it just sticks on the side of a laptop. Because at night, this is what I have to do. All the different SD cards and stuff I have to dump at once. From the GoPros, dash cam, my Sony cam, what I took from my cell phones. So they all have to plug in at once, and Thunderbolt is the only. See, this is a USB-C hub. I said Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt hub. And you'll watch them go into the hundreds of dollars. So, to all transfer at once and do this, it takes incredible fast. Let's see. Why is it coming up with what I'm talking about? Anyway, yeah, Satachi Thunderbolt 4 hub, $169 right there. 60 watt PD charging, and this is the one that could allow me to have a second monitor on the hub because there's so many ports on a laptop, and if I have to have 3 different monitors like I do for the stream, we don't have 3 different HDMI out, so we have to use one of the Thunderbolt ports for that. It's the only thing with the fast enough transfer bandwidth to do it. So this like when I'm talking about accessories, we gotta there's extra things. We also have the daily the monthly expenses. For me to we have to hit first with the donations. The $15 a month for like YouTube premium, so we don't have ads. Then there's $30 $100 a year for Broadcastify. There's 60 something or something per year for Flight Radar 24. There's just behind the scenes stuff that come due every year. I have a special I have Glasswire, a special firewall that I subscribe to, so I can block other apps from accessing the internet so that the stream isn't interrupted. You know, I have to have a portable now that I think about it, so the laptop doesn't blow up. We have to have a portable surge protector enabled AC outlet thing, plus a portable power supply like these. So like the Jackery, you know, what, a 500 watt portable power supply, 350-ish, you know, but I can't just run my car, you know, constantly. In order to get my press pass, I have to buy a shirt that's a Nomex shirt, so, and a fireproof helmet. So a Nomex women's jacket. These are not cheap either. In order to be let behind fire lines, or at least to go up there and film stuff like I wanted to, like what happened at firefighting. It has to be rated and approved. And I'm tiny, so it's almost it has to be custom tailored almost. Yeah, this is just high visibility crap, but we'd have to go to an actual firefighting outfitters site. You know, we were looking at that the other day. They're like $140. So I don't even know what the helmet thing costs. But in order to get anywhere near these fires, to see them even clearly, I'm not going right up to them. But to get behind the roadblocks with the press pass, I have to comply with all this stuff. Plus, I have to pay for the press pass to be printed out. So all this crap just constantly adds up. And I'm going to be taking a tent down there for when I can't, you know, find lodging, because these firefighters take up all the hotels and stuff, right? So yeah, it's how do I keep everything from overheating? I've got I can show you later. I really have to go to bed. It's now midnight. Part of the expensive laptops is they have to have extreme cooling inside, which means like either solid copper heat sinks and extremely robust fan systems in the laptop. Another great thing to keep it from overheating is little kickstands. They're like laptop legs, I guess, laptop stands. These things are the bee's knees. I purchased them and they do this, you know, but they're $10, you know. So it keeps your laptop up off the surface. So they adhere to the bottom of the laptop. And then sometimes you have to buy the extra auxiliary fans that go underneath it anyway. Laptop cooling things like there's a ton of, like, talking about accessories, people have no idea. I have to have an anti-glare screen that goes on the screen, because during the daytime I can't even see the laptop in the bright sun. So I have to have an anti-glare adhesive screen protector thing, and those are like $100. Otherwise, if I can't see, I can't stream. You know, in the car, so, or outside, or wherever I am, or even in somebody's window in their office if they don't have a, you know, it's California, they don't have curtains. So there's more expenses. Like, I don't know, you know, we'll see. But good laptops are $3,500 because of all the copper and the aluminum and the crazy amount of cooling they have to have. If they're not cooled, then they throttle down, and then they perform like dial-up. You know, it's they chug along. So there's a variety of ways to keep a laptop cool and whatnot. I want to have a touchscreen version, so I can fold it in my lap and I can draw with the pen, like my old one did, and with an arrow, like fire's going that way, wind's going that way. So if it's in my lap, and I have two other, literally in my lap, and I have two other screens, because one screen has to be devoted to the control panel for what I'm filming. The other screen has to be what I'm actually filming. The other screen has to be me monitoring the chat. So there's, I don't know. Yeah, thank you, NB. Thank you. So the sales, like, what does the laptop cost the moment that from one day to the next? Is it on sale or is it not? How close am I to the goal? So we were just shopping for them when Dustin said, "Hey, if it gets you to California faster, he's got one I can borrow or have or whatever the offer was." But I have to check it out. And he just had a friend die, I guess. Unfortunately, he went to a funeral, and I've been out of contact with him. I was hoping he could have mailed it to me already. But if I can get an idea about no watch duty, no, I don't care. No, I'm going to see. I have to go to bed before there's a new fire, otherwise I curse us all. Thank you. There's a new level 3 evacuation on the Tiller fire. It's getting worse. All right. There is a new level 3 go now evacuation notice for zone DCU-501E on the Tiller Trail fire, Douglas County, Oregon. Off air conditioning unit. Okay, guys, like I said, I'm not going to be here tomorrow unless there's like a 4-alarm, 4 horsemen of the apocalypse going on. Because my mom's coming over. I haven't seen her in weeks. She had COVID. I have to help her. So, yeah, there are new evacuations. The reason for the new level 3 evacuation for 501E way over here is fire activity and limited access to that area. Okay, so even though it's just a get ready notice in front of it, this is very wise. If there's like no way to quickly evacuate people, then they need to go ahead and do it before a crisis. Precautionary, good. Precautionary, good. Yeah, and B, let's share your fire page again. Can you try sharing the link again? Because there's no reason why you shouldn't be able to. So Ann's Facebook page, which is about sharing fire info, Northern California wildfires and flood info. It's private. You have to ask to be a member. But yes, it's great for info. So I have no idea why you can't share your links. That's what a mod should, what all our mods have powers to do. I don't know. So all right, good night, friends. Hopefully hopefully you won't see me tomorrow, because if you do, it's because there's something really freaking bad happening. Yeah, and B, so what are we looking at? About 5,000. Like, look, I have to live too. Like, I have to do rent. I do have some other income, passive income, but Firestream's supposed to take care of my needs. Like, that's why I quit my jobs. So, my computer repair, my computer advice, my building computers for people, everything else that I ever did on YouTube, I quit to do this. So, no, we're not just fundraising for a laptop. Like, can I continue next year? If I can't break even, because I did not last year, we're done. So spread the word if you want us to survive. That's all I got to say. We are working on new avenues of revenue. Like, we can have a store on YouTube, but we need 10,000 subscribers. So let's make that the goal. I'll add as soon as I can get a moment. You know, today what I was going to do before crisis happened? Today I was going to set up channel memberships. Memberships are a way that people can subscribe and just lay down $5 a month or whatever, or $10 a month or whatever they want. But fires broke out today. So, like, it's ironic. When I'm covering fires, I'm not taking care of my own ass and making sure we get the funding to do so. I just have not had a day to myself since June 6th. I can't tell you. I haven't even opened my mail since April. So, it's sitting back behind me in a pile. I just did laundry today. Oh crap, I need to put the laundry on to dry. Okay. So anyway, we are going to sleep now. So good night, friends. And thank you everybody who has donated. There's no donation too small right now. Really, if 20% of the viewers donated between $1 and $5, we'd be okay. We had 7,500 views today. Only 312 likes. But getting more viewers, and just 20% really, 20% of viewers, $1 a day. That'll get a lot better if we have more viewers. We are still not connected to the people we want to help. It'll rain in October and I'll be over. Nope. Maybe for Oregon, but remember, the Oakland firestorm happened in, I think, October in California. My friend died October 10th, 2017 in the Cascade Fire. That was the same night that Santa Rosa burned down. That's Santa Ana wind time, Diablo wind time. Usually it's not the rain until it rains and snow in November for California that we get out of the woods. November 8th, Paradise burned down. It was December 7th or so, December 10th, I think, that the Thomas Fire burned in 2017 and killed so many people and destroyed thousands of structures in California. We are getting towards the worst fire season of California. Oregon will be out of it sooner. But remember, Carney, you're only talking about Oregon. You don't know shit about California, excuse my language. I'm just teasing you like you tease me every day. I grew up here, though. We have been to Vietnam. I was Californians. So, but you constantly give me crap. I will give it back to you once in a while. But, all right, friends. Good night. I love you. Thank you all the donors. And thank you everybody who's hit the like button. Thank you everybody who's shared info. Thank you my mods who allow me to have breaks for like meals. It used to be in the past I went 9 to 12 hours without a meal because I didn't have mods to cover for me during meals. But thank you all. Right. Now, remember, don't watch the cameras all night. Don't drive yourselves insane. The low fire, forward progress has been stopped. Look at it. It ain't moving. But you're not safe until they say 100% containment. So please obey all the evacuations. Carney says it's windy in Oregon because Washington blows and California sucks. Washington blows and California sucks. Okay, we leave on a high note. Guys, don't watch the cameras all night. Go to sleep. And you know what? I'm going to show you guys an awesome channel to go to sleep by. It's called The French Whisperer. And he just tells, in his lovely French voice, stories for hours and hours. You can go into the playlist and just put any of his playlists on all night, hit it on repeat. He'll whisper. It's not really a whispering, but it's just a lovely. Well, hell, I'll just give you a preview. Okay, a preview of one of his videos, like about Attila and the Huns, right?
Hello everyone.
Okay, he starts out with hello everyone all the time. Watch this.
This new episode. Hello everyone, and welcome to this new episode. First of all, there's a little technical adjustment you may want to try to listen to this video, or my other ones, or any ASMR or sleep aid type of videos on YouTube for that matter.
Anyway, he talks
with,
about
in particular, the Goths and the Alans. Apart from the Alans, other ancient Iranians included the Medes, the Parthians, or the Persians, the people that founded the first Persian Empire, the Achaemenid.
And you'll be asleep soon because he'll just talk about the history of the Huns and the Persians, the Achaemenid Empire, and all that. So go watch and fall asleep to the French Whisperer or somebody else. The ASMR Historian is another one I recommend. I put it on every night and I go. in no time. I know you're listening, you're used to listening to my ASMR voice, I guess. And occasionally I will read people their bedtime stories. However, I'll leave you in good hands with the French Whisperer, the ASMR historian, and others, so that you can go to sleep. So that you can go to sleep. Alright, good night, friends. Remember, it's my day off tomorrow, unless all hell breaks loose, knock on wood.